Welcome to another thrilling edition of Premiere 2. My name is Peter. Thank you for joining me on a bright and early morning here in Tokyo, Japan. I will endeavor to entertain you for the next few hours as we finally finish Hollow Knight. And maybe we get into some of the lore videos. Maybe we get into some of the fun stuff that's extra. You know, all the bonus stuff. Hey, Pete, I only just started watching you, and I have to say, I'm obsessed with Kupo. What a good boy. Well, thank you. Unfortunately, I hate to tell you this, as I don't like repeating it. My cat Kupo did pass away in March, or it was in April. It was actually in May. It was during the generational Welsh trip, late May. So, I'm sorry that you had to hear that bad news. He is the best cat still I've ever met in my entire life. And his lovely spirit watches over the baby and my wife and myself. And he lives on in all of our hearts. It's absolutely true. And he's like in the crib with the baby. So we have like a little plushie that Rob CD made me before Kupo passed as like a little pillow. And Kupo and the baby sleep next to each other every night. So that's a good thing. But I miss him very, very much. So hello everybody. Thank you for the early morning hype train here as we start today's awesome stream. I appreciate you all being here as usual. Thank you very much. Let's get some background BGMs, Dio. How about that? Little Hinya emotes. Always happy to see that. Still struggling with sickness. It's so annoying. So last time you guys saw me, we did a little bit of, what did we do? We played. Was it Peak? Was it Peak? Or did we do a bonus stream of Hollow Knight? I feel like it was. I know we did Hollow Knight. And maybe a little bit of Peak. Anyway, for those of you who don't know, for the past 6 weeks, I've been battling some sort of respiratory issue. It was sponsored for the Capcom viewing, which was awesome. Then Hollow Knight, then Peak, then I went to the doctors. And the doctor gave me the strongest powder asthma medicine that one can acquire. So it's been very frustrating. And then I also had another asthma attack that got another 2 weeks of meds. So that would be like 6 weeks total of medication, 1 hospital visit, 4 clinic visits. No job is too big, no fee is too big. So if I sound unusual, or if my energy continues to wane and rise and fall, my apologies. I'm trying to get good. I'm trying to get right. I'm trying to get healthy. Especially before I come to the Americas and get con flu, which is almost surely what I'll get. So, that's it. Stopped the radio. Okay, it's still broken. Okay, so I got a couple questions. Hey, Pete, do you take suggestions for future games to play? Nah! I mean, sure. If you want to leave it in the Discord, I do take a look. And I can't even joke the same way. I can't even joke the same because of my voice. So I do take some suggestions. I have played games that you guys have submitted before. That being said, That is also the reason I stopped taking suggestions. I think the tricky thing is if I do allow people to submit what game that they would like to see, I have to be very careful because it opens the floodgates. I kind of want to do a similar thing to what, Connor does with game companies that send him games. So it's like, here is a bunch of titles. I'll give each one 30 minutes. I'll do like a cool event with it. We can make it our own thing, and we'll have some fun with that. Dude, Spotify just sucks now. On local playlists, it kind of just breaks. Do I have it? Maybe it could be a me issue. Nope, it's not me. No, I don't want smart shuffle. I do not want smart. Okay. So, we have a lot of cool games coming out this month though. So here's the new stuff. We have a small game that you may have never heard of that's coming out on like September 5th. September 5th. Huge news. No one's going to be playing it. We will be the only people on Twitch diving in and showing you guys brand new content, stuff you've never seen, game you've never heard of. Hot Shots Golf. Okay, that is coming out. And I am excited about that. But Silk Song is also the big game. I actually love Hot Shots. Hot Shots Golf is one of my all-time favorite franchises, Smack Attack. Amazing game. It's really damn good. But we've got Silk Song basically tomorrow, but I'm on different time zone now. So I've got to switch to the day after. It comes out at 11 p.m. JST. That's Waffle Smacker time, not Pete time anymore. Old Pete, I would have been like, countdowns ready. We'll start at 11 p.m. and finish at 11 p.m. Now I'm a pathetic piece of shit and I'm giving up. I'm tapping out and hitting the bell because I got this stupid asthma and I have a very lovely child, which I like to see in the mornings and evenings and stuff. It's pathetic. I'm betraying myself. For those of you who are here early, you guys always get the first news as well. We did pick up this. We did pick up a Nintendo Switch 2. So I have not even unpacked it yet. But we can play Breath of the Boring. We can play Tears of the Bindom. We can have a Mario Kart World Night. We can do Donkey Kong's Bonanza. We have all of those games that we can lock and load. So that's my new paperweight. I should just put it back there and leave it somewhere so the people are like, oh, what's in the box or whatever. But this is an English Switch that someone was nice enough to bring to me from America. Thank you. Thank you, Jeff, if you're watching. Not cousin Jeff, other Jeff. I'm okay. I also have my inhaler somewhere. It's in my pocket. So that when I get an asthma attack, I am ready to take my medicine. That's the news though, guys. That's what I got. I will say your throat clearing sounds like the end of being sick productive kind. So it's like when I have body dysmorphia, but the fun kind, right? Well, here's the thing that I've been really confused by is that I've been unable to find any other ailment other than this ridiculous cough. It's so annoying. It's affecting my throat. It's affecting my brain. It's so dumb. It's like, it's absolutely driving me insane. I can't access all my 3 voices that I do for voice acting. I can't make any progress. Any PoE2 news, Pete? Did you start play? I did. I'm a level 16 Warriors. Come out to play. And I keep dying because I suck and I'm old and I'm phased out. I can tell you one thing, though. I was watching Eric Pointcrow play Hollow Knight. I am better than him. You know, I can't play PoE2 with the best of them anymore. But does he know that he can jump and attack yet? I don't know. I've watched him suffer through 39 bosses, and it seemingly he's put in a new challenge where he's only attacking them on the ground. I'm going to have to talk to him when I visit. You could do a banger of a Jim Cornette impression. He clears his throat every 3 insults. I have to hear him again, but I haven't heard him in a while. So I did message a fella on the X platform, formerly known as Twitter. His name is Mossbag69. That's his Twitter handle. And I asked him, may I please watch your lore video on my stream with the viewers? And he said, no problem, which is very kind of him. So after we beat Hollow Knight, I've never done that before. I told him, I don't know about the etiquette. I'm not familiar. I've never done a react content. I just thought it would be polite to ask because this is your content. So I thought it might be cool to do a finish the game, which we're kind of close to. I think we're like 2 or 3 hours away. And then also watch the lore video with stopping, giving some guesses, seeing what I know, seeing what I felt, you know, those things. Getting fully lored up. It sounds like I was about to say lubed up, but I was like getting fully lored up. Just getting all nice and lored up. And then we're going to jump right into Silk Song. That's what we're going to do. We're going to figure that out together. Stinky Lore, Rancid Eggs, Mantis Kingdoms. We're going to take a look. Now, I will be clearing my throat a lot. I will be getting sick. So the 5th, right. So Silk Song technically comes out tomorrow, but for bozos in Japan like me, it comes out at the absolute worst time. I'm pretty sure Team Cherry's just hating on this channel. So it's like we get it at 11 p.m. on the 4th. So Southeast Asians in chat, Australians, New Zealanders, Japanese friends, Korean friends, you know my pain. We're Pepe W'ing over here. Hey, Mega Man Legends music, always so rare to hear, but always carries good memories. I'm glad someone caught it. So we're going to be waiting basically the next day after. The game is only going to be $20 because Team Cherry is insanely based. Other than that, guys, we've got Hot Shots Golf. We've got Metal Gear Solid Delta, which I don't know if it's worth playing that. I have thoughts on it. You know, if I was to hazard a guess, don't you think a little bit that game was, I think the game itself is going to be amazing. I was a little unsurprised with how poorly it performed on Twitch. Were you surprised? Were you? Did you think that game was going to be a like setting like big viewerships? Were you shocked? Are you unshocked? I'm just curious. I could play it while wearing my Metal Gear Solid jacket. I'm not shocked. And it's because I think, as much as I hate to admit this and to say it, I can't believe we're calling Metal Gear Solid a niche games. That's insane. But retro is dead. People don't like it. People aren't interested in us old heads.
Domo.
It's crazy. Isn't that sad? Because what people like is, well, like the people who will watch that is people who loved Metal Gear Solid, old people, and like the 17 retro fans on the planet. It's just sad. No, I mean, who cares? Sure, I care, DG Medic. This is my son's Sophia University, education on the line. This is my wife's never-ending appetite for Zozo Town clothes, oils, products, and makeups. This is my DAP's budget on the line. I care. I care about this. No, it's more of an observation. As you guys know, I am a big fan of retro games, and I like to sprinkle them in here and there as we get through all of the when there's the doldrums of no releases. No more dabs for a while. It's true. So it's like it's one of those things where I follow the 70-30 rule. I try to do like 70% of what I think will be a big hit for all viewer types, cool content, really fun stuff. And then I choose 30% where I feel like, hey, these are things that I really care about. I want to share with you guys. I think the game just kind of sucks. It's not because it's retro. They missed the mark. See, that's the thing I don't know yet. I haven't played the remake. So, like, I don't know if it's good or bad, the game itself. But I feel sad when these amazing games should be celebrated. They should be like, absolutely, we should be knocking down the door to champion them. But that's the way it is. Things will never be the same. Give me a second. I gotta filter out some things on this part. Okay. Thank you to Ender of 9D, or it could be Ender of IXD. Damos Clay coming back for 15. Green Thingy 28. Dark Steel Triple X. Flynn to win. Sir Duckies. I see a lot of you guys being big brain and investing early now for 3 months, 6 months in advance. Just try to get you're going to be here. You know I'm going to be here. You know that I'm locking in for at least 5 more years of this shit. They're going to have to pry this controller from my cold, dead hands. That's why Kareem Cheese locked in 6 months in advance. Smart play. DG Medic, thank you for the 3 Corgi bits. We got him also resubbing, and thank you, Mumet and Lazuri Offline, throwing in a big gifted sub. One day I'll play the MGS series, but it'll be quite a bit of time. I'll have to submit for that. Of course, it's a great game. So let me set the table for you. I want to get a reaction. Are you ready for the NFL football series? Is Liverpool going to win the Premier League? Reaction. All right, so today we've got Hollow Knight finish. Tomorrow is maybe PoE 2, maybe some Path of Pain, maybe some just chilling with, I don't know, maybe we'll just figure it out, Well, I don't know what we're going to do. And then the day after that, it is Silk Song. It is, I could do a sponsorship tomorrow if we wanted to. Then we got Hot Shots Golf. We've got Metal Gear Solid Delta. We've got a possible sponsorship we could knock out. We've got, what are the others? Silent Hill. Onimush is next month. Dice Gambit. Final Fantasy Tactics is just around the corner. Lunar, sometimes, never. Maybe Uma Musume to bring back all the people. All right, but I feel like we got Red Dead Redemption still. I don't know if the sales are good. I assume sales of Delta are good. I hope. Action! My wife got me new blue light glasses. What do you guys think? Do they look good? They're slightly different than the ones from before. Are they too big? I felt like they might be slightly too big. You look about 5 IQ smarter, so I'm at 11 now from 6. Great. I feel these are better than these barely. Did you see the US version of the Metal Gear Solid Delta Collector's Edition? I did not. I only buy special editions of very few games, like Final Fantasy Tactics. I would like to have that. No, I think the actual lens is different for these. These feel better. What's up, Parmesan? Appreciate you coming back.
I'm here, Jupo.
And enjoy your Snatcher badge. All right, let me get the. By the way, this game, even if you're good at it, like I was, there's no rushing through Hollow Knight. I mean, there are speedrunners and stuff, but even if you're familiar with it, it still takes like 20 hours. This is a big game. Like, I'm not bad at it, and I feel like we played pretty well, and we stayed fairly consistent, and we just, even then, this is just a big game. What up, Epic and Cool Gamer 69? As a shit player, you can probably speedrun it in 8 hours. I could probably do it in 3. But, I've learned one thing. Speedrunning is not my forte. I love to take a sip and enjoy it like a fine wine. The Souls-like aspect of it made me quit every time. What the hell Souls-like about this game? You mean your little resource counter? That's not so bad. Is it a roguelike? No, this is not a roguelike. I just followed a guide for the speedrun achievements, pretty easily beat it in around 2 hours. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, the returning, drop. Okay, running back from checkpoints, I have an easy fix for that. Don't die. If you just stop dying, it's so much easier. That's what I would suggest. Have you thought of not dying yet? That's my advice. So, but this game does have a lot of backtracking, and it does have, I used to think the little, I don't think we've ever died twice in a row, though, to put it that way. We've never died twice in a row. We've had some moments where it got kind of cagey. But we've one-shotted most of the boss. Man, I want to play Sekiro, and that's what that game though. I do agree with I almost said my friend. He has no idea I exist. Maximilian dude, he did say he and I both love that game, but his big criticism was that you only have one weapon, right? And it can kind of feel shitty like that. I love Sekiro, but it's the player expression is a bit more limited. I got every single achievement on Sekiro, and it was the hardest thing I've ever done in gaming ever. Damn, brother. I know one weapon does make you get good. I think his criticism was that it was repetitive. That he felt kind of... Fuck. He felt like it was choto boring des. Oh, he didn't use the prosthetics? Because I used the shit out of those. Maybe he just like Zerg rushed it. He was just like, I'm gonna do it this single way. Oh, because the prosthetics were awesome. Like, you basically do have a giant ass axe that I loved using. Alright, so now we're trying to figure out... No! I don't know where to go. I thought I knew. I thought I was him. Oh, I think it's down. I think it's... Okay, I think I see it. It's in the ancient basin. I've unlocked... I don't know what I'm doing, guys. I think I have to go... Whoops. Here. I think I have to go down there. And then we get stuff, right? What am I trying to do? I have no clue. I unlocked all of the 3 dreamers, and I can go do dreamer stuff at the big, but I feel like I'm supposed to go down. I feel like I was supposed to go to this doorway down here. That's the last cool thing I was doing. So let's go do that. Let's go do that. I'm a dumbass. You need to farm dream essence for the enhanced... I think I have enough. Let's take a look. I don't... 1,200? Is that enough? You need 1,800? What a bitch. Okay, so wait. Where can I go? Shit. I don't want to die. Maybe I'm supposed to go fight the king or whatever. Have you done the dream bosses? I don't know. I'm completely lost. I don't know where they are. The game doesn't tell me that. That's why we're allowing sack beating. So that you guys can just tell me, go here, do that, run this, run there. Okay, so if... Where would you guys... Where are we going? Do you want help? Yes, 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 yes. I'm ready to believe you. Go to old boss location to beat their dream boss version. Not enough info. Pete is still confused. Pete still not understand. Me like warrior. Me need more descriptions. Me need know where go. Where be dung defeater? The big fat night guy from the beginning, broken vessel, soul master guy, all of dream bosses. I need more. I am like a Pokemon that's in deep confusion. Exactly. There's one at the Lost Kiln right below you. Okay, let's do that. Let's knock out some weak ass bitch. Is he in this giant subterranean place on the right? In the palace grounds? On the left. That could be a Marvel reference. I don't know. Like, for example, down to the bench and left. Thank you. Maybe I... See, there should... These should be on the map so that you know where to go. The tree-looking symbol pins on your mini-map are dream nail trees you can get... I already got those, I think. Check your monster... Ah! Sorry, honey. This is why I hope... This is the improvement that I hope they make in Silk Song. Not knowing where to go in general is a feel bad mechanic. You know? Do you have the Dream Gate yet? Honestly, I feel like, is there a Duolingo for this game? Is there like a different vocabulary set that I was supposed to learn? Maybe like I was supposed to get my bachelor's in this? Go to the first boss and kill the dream version. Okay. I'm just going to tell you right now. This map is huge. And every time you say first boss, I think back to last week, and it's like asking me, what did you eat for breakfast last September? I have no clue. Big Boy and Forgotten Crossroads. Okay, there we go. That is pertinent information. That we need to explain it to me as if I was a golden retriever, like that famous movie. Like I'm 5. That's what I need. All right, I know the PP is still there. The PP stays until morale improves. Explain it to me in NBA terms. This is like, basically I'm LeBron Jr. and you guys need to tell me what to do and where to go and what to farm. And even the one I found, I can't open because he's like, nah, I'm good.
To my surprise, I stumbled across
a
secret,
sexy club. Whoa! What up, Razzie?
Not for honor, Colonel Premier Howdy.
Not for honor, but for you. Snake in my life. All right, we're on the way. Ooh, new place I've never been to. Let's go check that out really quick. Oh yeah, and of course, this is the game where it's like, as soon as you finally unlock faster map progression, this place gets infested. Of course. But you know, I should be better. I've played this game through, like, this is my 3rd time now. The only thing that's... Ooh, I like this. New zone. I've got all new cheap tricks. What? Teague and Tina? Thank you guys. Welcome to September. This is that time of year where everybody starts their big subathons and their cool events, and I'm just replaying games for the 10th or 12th time. It's a good time to do it. All right, so let me take a look right here. Oh, we got a little boss gauntlet. I'm ready. Okay, I'm not. Excuse me? Is that an anonymous gifter? He doesn't want his name attached to this horrific show, but he's still supporting the stream in W ways. Thank you so much, brother. I hope that you continue to support good vibes and good times. Thank you, Anonymous, and to the 5 people who just... Glowing womb. Breathe. Sounding much better today? Dudes, I had to take off yesterday because I got nasty asthmatic attack, and then Yuki, she called my mom, and my mom was like, is he still drinking Monster Energy? I told him that'll kill him, and I said, Mom, please, Jesus Christ. I was like, no. You guys are not doctors, so the longer we spend trying to figure this out as sleuths, it was just like, I appreciate them very much for caring, but my mom was like, did he get... I had like hepatitis when I was like 18. I don't know how or why, or what version it was. It's been so long. You would think I would remember. Like, those seem like important details, but I don't recall. Do they even have those drinks in Japan? Of course they do. We have Red Bulls. I'm not a Red Bull athlete, but I can party like one. I feel like if they were to sign another person who, like a Ludwig, so like a non-athlete. Okay, that was unnecessary. Okay, I will never be a Red Bull athlete. I do not check any of the boxes necessary unless they need like a Metroidvania or JRPG athlete. That's all we got. Yeah, I don't think you'd be able to cut it. I can't even do my Lud impersonation because of my voice being damaged. I could be a great Red Bull. I could commentate on athletes. All right, so let's knock this out. There should be a boss here. Not that one. Where's Boss Man? He's not. I see it. I see it. I see it on the map. It's indicated just south of me. God damn it. I hate those guys. I see it, guys. I see it. I see it. No! Okay, I almost looked at chat and smiled, and then nearly got myself killed when I thought for the last sec. I was just outside. That guy's his murder range. That was too close. I was about to smile and read some nice chat message, and instead I almost died. That was... You were almost a Jill sandwich. I hope to God that every single aspect of Silksong lives up to everybody's immense expectations. That's all I want. Who are you? I forgot about you. What's this? My vengeful gift has warped within you. You've twisted it into something else. Oh ho! I knew it, my friend. You are a marvel. Your essence has melded with the spell. You must have found a powerful source to transform it. Interesting. Okay, I know it's beneath me, guys. I just want to, fully explode. What the? T-minus 1 day, 12 hours. Are you legitimately excited? Are you locked the hell in? Is this all you've ever wanted, was this game? Some of you have been waiting, over a decade, like me. We've been waiting for a decade for this title. I wish you nothing but the best. And I hope it's one of those, I hope there's like a special pizza promotion that's going on at the same time so that you guys can like get good food, have like just an awesome experience. That's what I want for you. That's all I want. I want you guys to eat good in the neighborhood. I want you to stock up on your energy drinks and get whatever sickness I got that my mom thinks I have. I want you to have like a long weekend. That's it. That's all I've ever asked. I didn't say bug pizza. I meant like big pizza. Like, I just wish that everybody could have some za. Alright, we just go just south and to the right. Yeah, that one guy's been doing the Twitter updates. I mean, like, What's his life gonna be like when every single day he's like, is Silk Song out yet? You've got to be joking. You've... Oh. This is so troll. Like, you can't even go fight the boss! And then now people are telling me, oh yeah, that's right, you gotta go in from the other side, dude, duh. That is a design choice I cannot get behind. That is infuriating. That is a waste of 15 minutes. I mean, I guess it's cool. If I wasn't streaming, I would love it. If I was not streaming, I'd be like, oh, no big deal. I think you can change the world without blocking progress, right? I do feel this game is extremely tough to stream. I have a lot of respect, not for myself, but for other people who attempt to stream it. Not an easy one. God damn it. So what does a Pete Perfect Silk Song Night 1 look like? For me, if you want my actual, like, oh my god. A perfect confluence of events has to happen for me to have I suck. First, I have to have a normal job, not a streaming job. Okay? I have done Path of Pain, yes. I have to have a normal, like, let's say I'm a teacher, or I'm a student, or I have I work at a plant, or I need to have a non-streaming job for this perfect thing. Then, during that day, when I wake up in the morning, and I know that I have work that day, let's say I have like a double shift, I need to have work be canceled due to inclement weather of snowing or some sort of rain, or they call me and say, hey, big man, we don't need you today. So, because every day is better when you get a canceled, like something that you were expecting to have happen, suddenly you have newfound freedom. There is no better feeling in the world than that. The surprise you're off today is absolutely peak. Then number 2 is I want to have pizza. I want to have pizza be delivered to my house. 2 large pizzas. One that I'll eat as soon as I'm loading up the game. The second one will be later, cold or rewarmed, or like, you know, it doesn't matter from where. I mean, like, I just want pizza. I mean, Japan pizza kind of sucks, though. Have I already done this? Oh, thank God. I didn't. Okay, go up. Thank you, Jesus. Oh. I was about to be devastated. I can hear him. Somebody's whining like a whiner. Ooh. Why are they crying over him? Was that that was the first boss and he's dead? That's their hero and he's dead now? And I killed him like an asshole? And they're sitting there and they're weeping over his dead ass? And then I walked in immediately and bitch slapped one of them? That sucks. I'm the baddie. All right, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Boss. Boss fight. Okay. All right, let's lock in, boys. All right, let's make him die like a fool, boys. Okay, I'm already... Uh-oh, I'm walking into shit, boys. I'm walking into shit! That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. I'm a little disappointed. I'm afraid he was harder than I thought. His little ass slap, it hurts. Okay. You have no... Okay, so there's no healing in this stage. There is no healing. That's officially out. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm out of magic. Ouch! Okay, okay. Triples? Are you kidding me with... Okay. Okay. That was some unwinnable bullshit. That was some unwinnable bullshit. Can I hit these little meteors? Let me see. I can. Okay. The old... Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is a tough fight. This is... I should actually set up my character better. We need to bounce on it crazy style. But I feel like he just hits me with his up-ass attack. Yep, he does. Ow! See, that's just chicken shit bullshit. Wow, okay. Alright, we're gonna have to really lock in. This is tough. This is tough. Ah! Okay, here comes ground and pound. Ah. Wait! I have to do that 7 times? Okay. This is bad. This is bad. You deserved it for your buddy. Sins of your buddy. I gotta go all the way back and like switch my loadout and shit. He deserved that shit. Cry over this. Huh? Ah! I have nowhere to... See, that right there is chicken shit bullshit. I stopped. Okay. Oh, that was chicken shit bullshit. Now I'll let you live. Okay. Time for a poll, Pete? Nah, we don't got time for that. We have... Do you use a D-pad? I do. I'm a D-pad warrior. I'm a D-pad warrior. I gotta... See, it's those... I can't see shit! Ow. I thought that was a jump backwards. Ouch. That was unlucky. That was unlucky. I read the play right, but he jumped short. Like, if I thought he was gonna, he did jump at me, but he did like a little bunny hop. So normally you don't want to dash away when he jumps at you because he just hits you with his hammer, but I was caught in no man's land. Yep, there it was again. See, that one's, it's hard to read sometimes. Oh, man. See, like that one? Trapped. 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 Nowhere to run. What, in your opinion, what is the better, Xbox or PlayStation controller? I don't really have a preference. They're both good. I like both of them quite a bit. Another little trick here is if you're having trouble, is to use the fragile charms because they don't break in the dream world. I just don't have access to them right now. See, like that jump right there is so deceptive. Awful, awful run. Cool fight though.
The ground quakes.
I jumped there. I swear to God and Sonny Jesus, you will all visit the infirmary. That one doesn't, I swear. That one was, I don't even know what that was. I don't usually pause the game during... See, that little bunny hop bullshit, chicken shit. And there's like a delay. Oh, I thought I had magic. I thought I had magic. I was gonna do a mega ground pound. The controls are broken. The controls are officially broken. Got very lucky there. Got very lucky he didn't swing some of those times. All right, lock in. Those little bitchy bunny hops are so dumb. Those little bitchy bunny hops suck so bad. When he leaps up and he only goes like 1 inch forward, and you make the right decision, like that. Sometimes he leaps all the way to you, and then sometimes he doesn't, like that. Ugh. You bitch. Oh. 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 The orange rock. The orange rock got me. That was dumb. That's such a bitch ass. Oh, fuck you! Three in a row! He jumped back and didn't do his move. He just jumped again. What's the point of mechanics if he's gonna bait me like a little... Oh, that's why. I didn't miss the dodge. I was waiting to jump over his shockwave. He did a fake jump. He jumped back. And then did nothing. Ah, fucker. Oh, I hit the door. I hit the door. No. That one definitely looked weird on replay. There was a plan there, I swear.
Easy operation.
I wanted the strength. To protect the others. When I saw that night, sleeping, safe in his big armored shell. It wasn't madness that drove me to it. I just wanted it. But in the end, if strength cannot save you, then what can?
Easy operation. Easy operation.
So he took... He took the shell of a former knight to try to... Moss will tell us. Okay, so, W's? I think... So, hey, not bad. I did that without some of the key upgrades that make the fight a lot... Ow. Ow. A lot easier. And once I figured out his strat, we had it locked in. We had it locked in. I have 1,500... Oh! 1,500 essence now. All right, where to next? Dung. Where is the Dung Defender refight? Was it in the... I feel like it was in this area. This... Okay, the Royal Sewers. Is it this little Dung Mountain? The Royal Waterways. Okay. All right, little Dung Mountain. Got it. So back to King's Eki. Domo, 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 domo. Ha 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 ha. What are these fragile shitters? Increase the health of the bearer, allowing them to take more damage. This time is fragile break. That's the one you want. Fragile strength. Can you repair these? Because these will not break inside where we're going. Okay. Because in the Dreamland we're cheating. We're good. Wait, what am I doing? This really be the closest? God damn it. Okay, so it's not repair, it's just... Anyway, let's see what we've got. You have to do it through the DLC. So we have this useless garbage. All right. We do not have a marker anymore. So we must be on our best behavior. We must be... Why are you equipping both long nail and mark of pride? Don't they stack? I was under the impression that they stacked. Not by much? Well, then I just like it. I like it the cool way. I like it tough. Because I'm a long, long man. I miss my other thing already. Okay, so this is where we fought the domo, ha 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 ha. But he's not here. Dive bomb? How do you even know? Where do you even see it? Under the lever? This? Oh, you mean this right here? How would you know that? Word of mouth. I don't want to kill him. I like him. Oh boy. Let us bet. Chill out. Chill out. Chill out. I love that it's both of the non-subs. Or give us the predictions. Just give it to me now. Chill, chill, daddy. Daddy, chill. All right, I'll be right back. Yo! You brought me back to my sheet. My sheet. What up, failboaters? Big fan of the failboats. Huge, huge, huge W to you. We're about to do a boss fight. And the ultimate boss is going to be Kirby's Air Ride. And it's kind of like that joke in Wayne's World where it certainly does suck because I'm going to be really bad at it. But I just grabbed a Nintendo Switch 2. And I'm going to show Mr. Failboat, Dan, how things work here. Hello, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Go mess him up. Thank you, buddy. I'll see you in San Diego. Read my lips. It's time for Top Golf. That's what we're doing. I want to play Top Golf every single day that I'm in San Diego. I may have not beaten Hollow Knight. I may only have the wings, but heck yeah, do I want to see this? Well, you're about to see something graphic. Me getting my ass killed over and over and over. All right, let's lock it in. It's time to play the game. Ah! New move. I'll trade that damage. I'll trade that damage every day. Bang! We learned. We learned. No, hold on a minute. Shiitake mushrooms. He got me. He got me, and I think he had one more hit left. That was so bad. I threw like a dying, choking dog. I'm never gonna do that well again until I win. Well, no, you got 5 chances for the points. And we're doing this with suboptimal... You bitch. Alright, I'm struggling already. This is my favorite boss in the game. My controller stopped! My controller stopped! I jumped over that! I can't tell if the sub alert. perfect placement. Some say luck. Okay. Fuck. Okay, that one was lucky. Oh, he got me! He got me! God, it bounced. It did like the DVD trick where you're watching in science class and you're wondering, like, that was unlucky. And it like bounced perfectly in that one corner. We all saw it. No! That got me. No way. There's phase 2? I really, I really should do better loadouts. Didn't know anyone could die on phase 1. Okay. Usotski, bullshit, chicken shit, liar. Send me your Twitch channel. I want to see it, oh god, gamer. He called me a baka. Now I'm just lashing out, look. You are a jerk. Buddy, you're a jerk. You're a jerk. You're a real jerk. I give up. Isn't there a dash where you're invincible during your dash? Like, that's what all the little crutch babies use? Isn't that essentially what I'm missing here? Oh, come on! My crack, your ass! Alright, time to go Babunga. Unga bunga time. I didn't know he was doing that. I thought he was throwing out the balls. I thought he was throwing out the balls. He did the animation for it, but instead it brought it up. That would have faked out everybody. This is dog shit. This boss fight is so hard if you're playing it on hard mode like me. Honestly, can't even imagine playing it on baby easy mode. I'm throwing for content. Uh-oh. I'm throwing. That one. Oh no. I threw so bad. He interrupted my heal too. Hey! Hey! He's cheating! That one got me, Odell. Stop. Oh! All bones and rush! When all else fails, go for broke. Triumph or die! 友達冗談すいません負けた本当に一緒に約束だI knew we were close, so I knew that I was not gonna get 5 more swings out of that because I was starting to choke. So just ground, pound, slam, beat down as much as possible. That's what we had to do. Ah! No! Wait! I don't want to do it again! I don't want to die! Why am I fighting him again? See, look, I thought that was a sub. I looked at you guys. Every time I hear that now, I think I'm getting supported financially. And it's just him trolling me. See, I don't know what to do. It's... Dude, he got way stronger that time. He was doing 2 damage per hit. You can fight him 5 times, each increasing the damage he deals by 1. At the end, you get a neat prize. A neat prize? So basically, does the fight mechanics itself change? Or is it just taking damage? Because if you're good at the game, you can just not get hit. That's my advice. Just don't get hit. And the thing that I would need is I would use your guys' weirdo little crutch. I don't know where I'm at. The one where you guys are like, oh, I need the shadow dash. I need the shadow dash. Oh, bunga! What a cool fight, though. Oh, the prediction's right. Right. The predictions. Choose. Wait, did it not work? Did the predictions break? This is not going to be a popular... Oh, okay, wait, it worked. Okay, I had to refresh. Wow, haters in shambles. We beat it, I think, on the 5th try. I think that was legitimately the 5th and final chance. Might have been the 4th.
Ooh, Pantera.
Oh, yeah, we already talked to her. We did the first round of the Coliseum. But honestly, I'm ready to bury this... Oh my God. I'm ready to bury this game. It wasn't supposed to be like 5 streams. I thought if we were like serious and dedicated, we could beat it in like 2. But this is kind of too much game. It's a lot. Okay, wait. Remove. I don't think speedrunning and me should be ever mentioned in the same breath. It just doesn't make any sense, right? I just can't do that. I feel like I can't help but get addicted to like the lore and the moments, and like I end up just starting enjoying it again. But I don't mind that as a gamer, but like I would never be able to do that. Oh gosh, Wielder, you've returned. Let me have a look at that dream nail. The dream nail now holds 900 essence within its core. Are you surprised that this old kingdom has so many hidden dreams? Oh yes, you're starting to see them. The connections between us and the dreams we leave behind. Like prints in the dust, the time has come for you to learn how to revisit places that you've been. Hold the dream nail tight, Wielder, and imagine a great gate opening before you.
You've mastered the dream gate. Hold down while using the dream nail to set a dream gate. Hold up while using the dream nail to travel to it.
The dream nail grows bright. It holds over 1,200 essence. Looking into it, I can see so many memories peering back at me. So many asking to be remembered. None of us can live forever, and so we ask those who survive to remember us. Hold something in your mind and it lives on with you, but forget it and you seal it away forever. That is the only death that matters. Huh, so they say. Enough of that, though. Take this relic and come back to me with 1,500, boy. Yes, I thought so. More than 1,500 essence. The dream nail's close, so close to fully awakening. Continue on your path, wielder. I know not what guides you, nor what will it is that drives you forward. Once you've collected 1,800 essence, though, I will be waiting. Take this gift. May it grant you strength and help you to collect the essence of the world. Yes, the time has come. The dream nail. And you as well, wielder. It's time for you to both awaken. The essence you have collected. The hope that still remains in this old kingdom. Pure potential. Let it course through you and into the dream nail. Hold it aloft, wielder. Awaken.
You've collected the awoken dream nail. To charge and slash, hold Y. The dream nail is upgraded. It can break into the most protected mind.
Oh yes, no dream can hide itself from you now. You can peer into the darkest places. You just need to find the right crack. What will you do with such a power, wielder? Whose memories will you hunt down? Ha! Do as you wish. My promise is fulfilled. May the crimes of my tribe be washed away in time, like the rest of the kingdoms. The dream nail's fully awoken, yet you still collect essence. Perhaps I've instilled an obsession in you. Keep at it then. I'll happily await. Once you get 2,400, return to me. I've no more gifts to give, but you'd prove yourself to the wielder my tribe awaited. It's just an achievement, boy. Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Ellie Fanta. May your gift, may your subscription lead to months of continued joy here on the Premiere 2 Super Stream Supreme. Okay. Hey, Pete and Co, what is your favorite film of all time and what is your favorite pop song? My favorite movie, it's tough to say that because genre, objectivity, rewatchability. I think my favorite movie of all time is Ghostbusters. I've seen it 5,000 times. One of my favorite films objectively is like LA Confidential. I really like that film. But then there's like 100 films that I would recommend. High Noon, Diva, A Bridge in the River Kwai, Pennies from Heaven, The Godfather movies, Army of Darkness, Rush Hour 2, Tommy Boy, No Country for Old Men, Blade Runner, that kind of stuff. Like, it's endless. Back to the Future. Although I like that you wrote Tet, like we're in elite speak. I'm going to say something that will probably get me banned, but I have never watched Ghostbusters. Okay, that's okay. Like, it's not a bad thing to never have seen Ghostbusters. I think that, you should watch it. We're not going to ban you for not seeing my favorite movie of all time. That would be like petulant and childish. But I will time you out for 10 minutes. Because that's insulting. And deeply concerning. But I'm not going to ban somebody. But I will make you wait. Okay, we need to go to the City of Tears. I've got to do so much bullshit in this game. It's just, All right, first we need to go to, all right, let's get some travel music. First, we got to go trade in some stuff, and then we got to go trade in some stuff. And then we got to go do some stuff. All right, first, King Station. And then more stuff. This is David music. Who's like versus Goliath? Or Failboat. We'll take any name that starts with D. This is Chica dance music. Hey, Cher's not bad. I blocked me. I feel like when you're gaming and hanging, sometimes you just need a music change. I would like to hear Mouse sing this song. Wouldn't that be sick? I think she'd crush this track. She would absolutely. This is a great one for her voice. That's going on the requests.
Velmi Artred.
Yo, what up, Sleepy? She would match with Cher. Okay, wait. A king's idol. I've often wondered the true visage of the king. Depictions are of an imposing, gleaming figure and a fiercely horned crown. I suspect there's much embellishment in the imagery, though. A ruler seeking worship tends to hide their blemishes. It'd do no good to appear a common bug. Hope you're having an awesome stream. I haven't played this game yet, but kind of want to. Now's the time. Instead of waiting 12 years, you can wait one day. And be like, I waited forever for Silksong. Another Hollow Nose seal. All right. Hope your stream was good, and thank you, Anonymous, for sniping out a little arigato gozaimasu so they can enjoy ad-free, awesome emotes, great vibes, more music. This is 1069 Forehead FM, bringing you the in sounds from way out. Next up, we are going to be jumping over to... Shit. That'll work. It'll be fine. Ha! 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 Little Dick Dale action. Watch this. Okay, didn't do anything. Sometimes you just need a good travel track when you're getting through the games. That's what I've always felt. Keeps the monotony at bay. Okay, now I need to go up to City of Tears. Oops. Oh, I could have used my dream nail. Should have used my dream nail. That's just oops. What's the name of this song again? I totally forgot. The title is called Miserlou. Misirlou. Hey Pete, when is your RV trip and are you doing Connors too? Always look forward to your guys' RV trips. I don't know if there is one this year, man. That is an unknown, I don't know. We might be skipping one this year. You know, he's been in America for like 5 million days. The man needs a break. He can't just keep putting on. And he went to like the sanctuary today. Bro needs a break. He's carrying us, man. Okay, this isn't what I wanted to do. God damn it, Leroy. And he's got more. What ain't no country I ever heard of? Do they speak English and what? What? Say what again? I dare you. I double dare you. I wonder why my voice always hurts. I can tell you this. Instead of the RV stream, might I interest you in a car crew adventure with me and Mr. Ian Rudd? Not as good, I know. This is forever a basketball song. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Like, I think we should change this song to, like, the new song for getting a colonoscopy. Like, imagine if it was just... Yeah! We need to make colonoscopies fun. We need to, like, switch that around. What the f... Yeah, I am. I'm ready for that colonoscopy, baby. Pete, go to Daikoku on a pop-up night and see all the nice cars. I would only go with Noriado. So, Ian and I are going to take a car crew journey, and we're going to go to Kyushu. Are you ready for this? And we'll be using the JJ eSIM all the way, baby. It's not van gang, it's just car crew. Not as good, but still fun. Still good. You feeling good? You sound way better. The medicine is trying to work. I have not had... Wait a minute. Why am I here? I meant to go up to the Forgotten Crossroads. Let's try him out. This is the official soundtrack of Silksong. Shit! I dodged it! It did not hit me, Mark. It did not! Dude, I'm getting real tired of that. I'm getting a little tired of this. You volunteered, didn't you? We're paying you, aren't we? Yeah, but I didn't know you'd be giving me electric shocks. Who told me this would be easy? Who's the scumbag who said we're gonna have fun? Who was it? Okay, I had fun. I had fun. It ended. That was. Okay. Hello, Pete. Thanks for being the most amazing voice actor and the most handsomest Kansan in Japan and being the most talented streamer on Twitch. Could you narrow that down any further? You are my favorite Kansan streamer in Japan on the west side, but not too far west, but like specifically in and around Kichijoji that's not named Spildink and or Sea Dog VA and okay, also, do we count Chris Abroad? He's not, is that west? None of those are west? Okay. Basically, you're in Japan and I think you're cool. I am the west guy. He's not a streamer. Didus did stream once. He played Elden Ring and I loved it. Okay. I remember those proud lords. Were they truly monsters? I remember their eyes now bright and clear. When then did I fear them so? If there was madness in that village, it was I who brought it. They were right to cast me out. When I attacked, they were right too. They were right to kill. To kill me? Ah. So who was the elder, or will Moss tell us? Alright, so I went the wrong way like a moron.
Doma.
Okay. Thank you all. Now, thank you for the resub, Super Skull Crusher! So, I want to find, guys, the charm lady. Is that her just across the blue lake in the Forgotten Crossroads? So you won't be lonely? I feel like it, okay, that is. So I accidentally just went and found a boss. Okay. I really just want to beat this just so I can watch that lore video with you guys. So we can get popcorn and hang out. Oh, hey, what's up, man? My friend. Again, we meet, my short friend. Here at last, I feel at
peace. Twice I've seen this world and through, and though my service may have stripped the first experience from me, I'm thankful I could witness its beauty again. Hollow Nest is a vast and wondrous thing, but with as many wonders as it holds, I've seen none quite so intriguing as you. My flattery returns only silent stoicism. I like that. I like that very much. Incredible.
Is this where he dies? Is Quarrel finished? He was a good bug. He did like 2 full campaigns. He was cool. He picked me up big time.
Domo, domo.
Look at that. Look at that awesome background. What a thoughtful and peaceful inclusion. Pete, is it true I can save 10% on gamer subs using your code? It is true. Thank you. I'll miss you. He was cool. Look at my little legs swimming. It's so cute. Will you be playing through the Final Fantasy Tactics remake at the end of September? I'm angling that. You shall see. Hopefully, there's an appetite for my favorite what? Her blessing? So we'll try. Hey Pete, nice to see ya. Having an off day, but getting to chill with this community definitely helps. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope that you feel better. I hate I've had an off month. If I'm being quite honest, it's been an off month of just feeling sick. I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. But I wanted to stream. I wanted to finish this game today. I've been getting a lot of Final Fantasy XI in, which means that I've accomplished almost nothing without Hegmo and Notorious Monster's help. It's a slow burn. It's a slow burn, that game. But it's been a lot of fun. But even then, it's just been like that new movie, one battle after another. Okay, I have a 2 slot. Embodies the fury and heroism of that comes upon those who are about to die. Not a bad idea. I'm almost always near death. Oh, steady body. That's a nice one. I like Spell Twister. Oh, so I can do Spell Twister and Shaman Stone. I feel like that one's maybe better than... I feel like Soul Catcher might be better than Spell Twister. Let's try that out. Shaman Stone for more damage, Soul Catcher to get more... Is that what I just did anyway? Okay, good. Then we're based. I was suffering from allergy-induced asthma at the beginning of August. I cleaned my air conditioner, floor fan, and house from top to bottom, and it helped a bit. I also started taking daily vitamin C. I hope you recover swiftly. Did you ever have an asthma attack where it feels like you're going like for like 40 seconds as you try to get air in, and it's terrifying? Okay, this could be bad. That was kind of cool looking. Like the way I did that was cool. The White Palace. Whoa. You couldn't breathe and it sucked. That's how I mean, this has been the worst I've ever had. I mean, I had some tough ones during like the cyclothon and stuff. But in terms of just breathing, this has been crazy. Does this game, I mean, I never would complain about a game having too much content. But holy shit, dudes. Uh-oh. Does this game have an ending? I was testing. I think it's too long for a Metroidvania, personally. It is very large. Watch this secret. Never mind. I never played Meat Boy. And what's up, the Stig? How you doing, boss?
Hey, Pete.
Hey, what's up, man? Okay, that was a delayed TTS message. That scared me to death. I was doing... Stunted on him. I like, as I've gotten older, anything over 20 hours is too long for the main campaign for me now. I think that it's, I guess I like the length of the game. It's very rare what I'm asking, I guess, but I wish it was like this. I'm old. I wish it held my hand a little bit more. Right? I just want to know a little bit better of where to go and why I'm going there. Just just a little bit. Not a lot, not a lot. Not a game that I go out there and dive for and play like every game like it's my last. We're talking about practice, man. What are we talking about? I just want a little bit more. And I mean, like, I feel like this game is a 100 out of 100. I've enjoyed my time in it immensely. Not so much, maybe like the grace marker. I don't know. I guess I would let them come up with something. The grace marker was pretty vague. If you talk to the Elder Bug every time you get a power, he tells you where to go next. I wish that was better explained then. Does he tell you to go here? Does he say, legend tales of an ancient white palace deep within Hollow Nest? I did beat this game already. What you're looking at now is what happens when you age out and you forget where to go. Where is the... Isn't the... I missed an elevator. That's what I missed. Isn't the paths of pain in here? That's what I opened. This is the path of pain, isn't it? Isn't this it? No? Okay. Uh-oh. Path of pain was... That's a brutal one. Gorgeous game, though. Hey, happy birthday, Jazzy Jeff. I hope you're having a great day, man. Hey, Pete, not sure if it's been asked before, but have you played Ori and the Blind Forest since it's Metroidvania? I have not. I'm very, very much looking forward to that game. Dude, I cannot wait to hear this explanation from the lore video. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, I mean, I know what I'm, like, playing, but I have no idea. I have a vague idea of the story. Geo. I don't even know how to open this bitch right here. Maybe in here? Wait, isn't this Path of Pain? This is Path of Pain. No? I'm in pain.
Domo, 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 domo!
Oh, bitch. Though. What up, Duke? thought that was moving. Okay, okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh no, oh no. Is this even necessary to beat, like, to get the good ending? Alright. I'm... Mother! I know you can pogo off them. I know. I want to switch my bullshit. We don't need that. We don't need that. We need like that. We need like this. What's the other one we need? We need a deep focus. That's what it was. You can't focus at all with Hive Blood on, though, can you? I thought you could. Oh! Oh man, this part, the Path of Pain was so brutal that we finally beat it on stream, and then I got killed by the two guys at the bottom. That was absolutely devastating. And then we had to do the whole thing again. Tomaggio. How long did we do Path of Pain? Oh my god. I don't remember. It was a long ass time, I'll tell you that much. Fuck. It was a long ass time. Beatable in 30 minutes if you're bad? Stop. Rage bait used to be believable. 30 minutes if you're bad? No way. Sure. Sure, buddy.
Morning, Pete. How's the stream been?
It's alright. It is kind of short, though. I mean, okay. The stream's been alright. Yeah, of course. Dozo. Dozo. Mochiron. Can I have one more of these? Yes, please. I think I went the wrong way. What the f... Oh, I see it. I see it. that twice. I had to do that shit twice. Just to prove that I've still got it. Oh, just a bit outside. Fuck. What the hell am I doing over here? Uh-oh.
Domo, 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 domo.
Domo, 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 domo. Ha 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 ha. Okay, okay. What's up, Nexus? Let's see if it plays your message.
6 months, little man. Put that shiz in my hand. If that subby doesn't show, then you owe me, oh. My jungle love. Oh hey, oh.
I
I
did
think
not
I wanna know ya.
I did
Yeah,
not
what?
expect a Jay and Silent Bob reference, but I'm very thankful. Maybe I'm not that bad at this. Okay, fuck this.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Okay. 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 Okay, that's faster. Hey, oh, hey, oh. Don't think, just jump. I stick by that. Did Pete play chess? No. I'm too dumb.
Domo, domo, domo.
Oh, wait. Hey, we did it, boys. We beat it, Manifest. We beat it. Everyone bow down to the... Oops. I thought that was...
What the? 2 years of sub. Time flies, Premier Life.
Wait. Bottom left. Okay, bottom. Well, first of all, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Okay. Thank you. Hey. My king, all for us. Hey. pretty obvious why the Kingdom of Hollandus failed. The goddamn kings spend all their geo on buzzsaws. You know what? You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Uh-oh. I knew that was going to be bad. Okay. Okay. Automaggio. You know, all things, hit the side. All things considered, I'm not terrible. You know? Oh, fuck. Ah, shit. Okay, never mind. What's up, Zaid? Hope your stream was good. I hope you had a good one. That's not gonna work. How goes the White Palace? Pretty good. I think that's the wrong way. You were playing oh fuck, I looked at the screen. Abiotic Factor, I've heard good things. Don't overthink it, just jump through it. This one you can overthink. Oh shit! Okay, we got lucky. Quick thinking, boys. Quick thinking. That was just gamer instincts and situational awareness. You know? What do you think about that? Tell me. Instincts and possibly Jesus took the wheel. That felt good. Ooh, okay, go back down. Go back down. Still suffering through... Oh! Let's make that even harder for myself, I suppose. Oh. God, okay. Why do you guys want me to go here? Why do you want me to do this path? What do we gain from it? Huh? What do you gain from me suffering? Nothing. I don't need to prove that I've, quote, still got it. I'm him. This shit over here doesn't mean nothing to me.
To witness secrets sealed, one must endure the harshest punishments. I don't even remember. Oh, I see. You got to go like this. Not even the right way. Hold on one second, Yuki. You think it's cool? Okay. No! I remember this part. I remember it. It's all coming back. The fact that I can still remember a lot of it is pretty impressive. But
Whoops, sorry. Thank you. How did I save that? That was oh, that was not intentional. Yes, it was. Oh, Gretzky is denied. Choked on the open net. Okay. Bitch! When do I get the shadow cloak? How does one achieve Pete's hair? It's all fake. I thought it was like bottom left map. That's my whole secret. Oh, I didn't see that one up there. I'm bold and I'm beautiful. Ah! Oh, fuck. Okay. Blame it on the rain. Okay. As long as I play my music, I'm good. That Ninja Gaiden track actually really locks me in from when I was a Nintendo loser. Ah! Oh! Is this the right way? Is this the right way? Okay. Did I skip a part of it on accident doing that little bunny hop? Kinda? Okay. Jesus. Oh, no! Okay. Okay. Hi, I joined. I beat this, so ask me anything. Burger Boy for you. If you are truly the Burger Boy, what is the ultimate toppings that we're looking at here? In your opinion? You just throw everything on there? I'm so stupid. I don't like this part. I don't like this part. Whoops. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Ketchup and Dashmaster. Okay. That works for me. Can't say no to that. This is all required? WTH? You know, I was about to... that's death. I even hit the brakes on time. Well, no, I didn't. I wasn't on time. But I did hit the brakes. Like, I did see... Oh, hey. You're about to die. What the... I hate this shit. I hate it, but I love it. Ab Ripper X. Oh. That makes more sense. I hate shit like this. This makes my mind go all stupid. Maybe we just, I think you just, there's a little safe spot. Okay. I got there. My mind can still calculations. I should have trusted my instinct. Oh, fuck, I fell. Thank you, Arbiter A. Yeah, this is just
22
this is just
spikes
aura
evaded and
farming.
more to go.
There we go. Ooh. You know, all things... Oh, fuck off. Okay, I know Silksong comes out this weekend, but curious whether you applied for Marvel Tokon Beta. I did not. I felt, let's leave that to the pros. I hate pogoing. I suck at this part. What an adjustment. What an absolute... Oh! Damn. This shit. Ah! Why don't I just throw all my money out the window, Uh-oh. Wow. Calm under pressure. Save. You gotta make sure that you live in the moment. Ah. Thank you for the new shoes. You have to be living between that's where do we put you guys? Yes, right there. That was Gigakid Galaxy Brain cool slick shoes. Hey Pete, have you been to Fighters game in Sapporo? I had my first to a Fighters game, a Nippon Ham. I had my first baseball experience a few days ago back, and I loved it. I have never seen Nippon Ham play in Sapporo, but I've been to four. Nelly! I've been to 4 stadiums in Japan. Fukuoka. Hold on. I'm sipping on some coffee that Yuki was kind enough to give me. Today was supposed to be a short f***ing stream of Beat the Game Quickly. Here we are, 3 f***ing hours in. Didn't know I had to do hidden room by that charm statue. Who? That's the kind of sack beating we like here. What the hell's it for? This is my little bedroom. My favorite is the Yakult swallows. That is my favorite team to support. Dad? Cost too great. Is that Papa?
You obtained the white fragment.
Wait. Soul of wow. Soul of root. Heart of void. Please do not watch the video. It's too cringe. No way. I think it's gonna be really cool. I want to see what the hell's going on. And I asked them permission if we could watch it, and they were kind enough to say sure. All right, time out. Nerd alert. Where do we go? There's humor in it? That's all right.
Comfy.
To my surprise, I stumbled across.
Whoa, the
secret,
Shogun!
Sexy.
Signing up for the big 3, Queen's Garden. Okay, I guess that makes sense, right? Because we were just at the King's Dinkeldonk. Queen's Garden. Where the hell?
Here's to tier 3 sub for that Umamusum Whitey short I've did. And despite on how you think you did / I firmly believe you were absolute great during the Wales trip premiere boss premiere yeehaw.
Thank you, buddy. I was struggling in my head on that whole trip because of little Kupo-chan. That was a tough one. But I appreciate it. Here's what Yuki gave me. This is not Unk coffee. It's UCC. Where the f do I get the cloak? And how did I miss it? I thought it was down here. I thought it was down this thing. Bottom right. Oh, through that door down there, right near the palace grounds? The door we unlocked that I forgot to go to? Ah. Hey, at least it came back to me. It came back. What's up, Steven Best Buy? I worked at Best Buy for a while, and Circuit City, and for Bose. Best Buy, I was just your absolute play any position on the... Oh, wait, time out. And then Circuit City, I was a TV salesman specialist. That was particularly hard because Plasmas and HD had just come out. That was crazy. And fun. What job haven't you had? You know, that's a really good question. And a very embarrassing one at this point. Where's the thing I like? What's glowing womb? Drains the soul of its bearer and use it to birth hatchlings. Oh, cool. Where's the one where's the spell that I like? Shaman Stone. Okay. I did not work at Borders. I worked at Toto's Coffee. I mean, you know what's scary, guys? This is not something that I think is good. I'm starting to forget job experiences in life and like things that happened 20 plus years ago. Isn't that insane? I definitely worked at several pizza places. Minsky's Pizza in Kansas City, Domino's, and Pizza Hut. Yeah, I get that it's normal, but imagine this, man. Imagine, like, for those of you, if we have anybody who's under 20 in the chat, or if you're around your early 20s and you're just finishing up school, or you're in high school, or you're worried about the girl you like or the guy that you hope talks to you, all of that shit, and it is important at the time because it builds who you are, but I thought for sure it was life or death stuff, and now I can't even remember the principal people's names anymore. Which is sad and crazy.
Peter, what is smegma?
You gotta use the Russian accent if you're gonna ask me those kind of questions. We have a finite memory capacity. Yeah, but you know what else is dumb? Fucking Final Fantasy XI came out in 2003. And I remember, like, detailed informations of goblin trains in Valkyrie Dunes and teleport Mayas. And where do you get stupid-ass items? It's very stupid. Like, I don't remember, like, I can remember Super Nintendo, Genesis, all those things are, yeah, those are priorities. Pretty sure Pete has never been an ostrich egg catcher. You see, ostriches, unlike other birds, do not lay down eggs, so they often break and cause the ostrich to become distressed. So farmers need to catch the eggs as they are being laid. I'm pretty sure Pete has never done that. Well, I just caught a hype train that I want to say thank you. And it did fall out a little, you know, it did break. It was level 3, 76%. Thank you guys for the 6 subs. I appreciate it. Pete, did you see that Final Fantasy XI is bringing back the Final Fantasy XIV collab event soon? I think it already brought it back. Like, I already got some crappy items that didn't look very fun. So wait, just so I know, did Ludwig and Maximilian do all of this stuff? Did they do Path of Pain? Pete, I heard Kai invited you to join Mafia 3. Are you going? Kai Sinat, if you gave him 1,000 guesses, he would never be able, looking at me, he would never be able to answer my name. Just guess. He would give up. He would be bored within 6 seconds of talking to me. That's fine. So no, I was not invited to the Mafia-thon 3 yet. That being said, I do feel I could contribute to make it better. Nah, I'm not saying I would make it the event good, but I think you could use me in the Mafia-thon 3 for a segment, and I wouldn't make it worse. I would provide value. That's my unholy copium. I feel like I'm a good guest for things. But you know what? It is pretty crazy to see what he's doing with the live streaming You would make it wider. Okay. That is, I have a lot more to offer other than being white. I have other skills. Okay? But thank you for the comment. I think what he's doing with like Streamer University and what Speed's doing and Kai with all that like Mafiathon stuff, it is actually really impressive. It's way beyond what I ever thought Twitch was going to be. And it's I'm not saying it's a skill. I'm saying like, I was saying I had skills and then somebody else was saying that I apparently didn't. But like, it's pretty impressive to see to what lengths they'll go to create content. Some of it works for me. Some of it's like not obviously targeted for like what I'm interested in. But man, are they innovative. It is pretty crazy. I have a mad amount of respect for that. And it's like their production value is insane. Well, I mean, it kind of reminds me of like Seat Story Cup for Hearthstone. To me at that time, that was like the coolest shit ever. A bunch of my favorite Hearthstone players hanging out in like some sort of a casual like dorm room playing Hearthstone and having like events. And I was like, whoa, this is crazy. This is awesome. What the hell did I do here? That's what it was. Not the down smack, the up smack.
You consumed the Abyss Shriek. Tap B while holding up to unleash the shriek. Spells will deplete soul.
Based. That's a 6 spell. I love this one. Yeah, Hearthstone was peak until it was like, well, they also did like, it became RNG Fiesta. And that was disappointing. The RNG Fiesta was kind of nightmarish. But I have checked out a little bit of the highlights of the Mafiathon. And dude, their introduction and stuff, just on some of their videos to announce things, are unbelievably well produced. It's crazy. I hope they do well. I don't know if I'm 100% behind 1 million subs for a haircut. How can I ever... It makes my subathons look a lot better, at least. Is this my first time playing through? No. It's my third. Second. Whoa, that was sick. This game is so good. When this game is hitting, it hits on all cylinders. And when it misses, you just try to forget that part. You know what I need? I need the thing that gives me no more knockback. That's what I want. I like, that's caused me a fair amount of disasters. Steady body. I almost panicked. Thought I had spells, and I didn't. Oh, it follows me. Like a spotlight. Nope. I was wrong. Do I need to use a special ability here? Are we good? What's up, Dimikai? It's a lighthouse. Okay, I was right. I was right. That is my lantern. Okay. I'm feeling pretty good today. I really wanted to beat this and watch the Moss Bag video. The only downside is I'm terminally slow at this game. No, I'm not. Oh, it stopped those doofus things from grabbing my body. There we go. Did Mouse play through this? No, she said she was watching me to learn how to play. Okay. I think she'd love it. It's just long as hell. Mother! No, I wanna finish this tonight.
You absorbed the shade cloak. To dash forward, cloaked in shadow. Use the cloak to dash through enemies and their attacks without taking damage.
I am, well done by me for beating a shit ton of this game without using that. This is such a well-designed iframe cloak. Wait. Is this the right way now? I can leave now, right? Okay. So now I can go like all the way back. And I can go do all my little doors that had the annoying stuff. So we're good here. Okay. Good job by you, Petey. Let's go check out Dirt Myth and make sure we're good. Let me consult my phone. See if any of my friends messaged me. Nope. No friends. Maidenless. Okay, cool. Now I'm going to take... Maybe on Discord I gotta... Nope. Everyone join the Discord. By the way, I think you can talk to the stag one time. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to... the dead... I say, that pass you hold is not for the ghastly machine, that tram. I hope you're not. I said I hope you're not thinking of riding on that grotesque or contraption. Now I say, the thought of a machine could attempt what we stags do. Foolish? Now I said very foolish. This place, we're near the surface, I believe. There's a town here you should take an opportunity to arrest. This place was once full of travelers coming and going. It's okay. The thing about him is that whole area that you go to with him is so depressing. It's like everyone's just like all of his brethren are... What's this thing? I heard a piercing cry from the well. It echoed about my mind and left me all a daze. I'd say it was a foul beast's death, but this cry sounded different. Divine? Has something happened, little traveler? No, don't tell me. If foul events are brewing, it's probably better I don't know. Oh, it's the traveling circus. Yeah, this shit. Okay, wait.
Oh my god, did you call us? You called us and we came. We came. You don't look scared. Why did you call us? Oh, it doesn't matter. Don't tell me. We came and I can smell something. Something deep below us. I want it. I want it. Ooh, that smell. Ugh. You're hiding something very nice from me, aren't you? Shouldn't hide something so nice. Show me, show me, show me. Put it on quickly.
So... Alright, this is not what we're doing right now. We have important work to do. When's the boss rush? Where's the boss rush? Who is the boss rush? Okay, everyone let's take a break so I can go check on the baby really quick. When I get back, let's figure out a new place to go. Here's a song for you. Be right back. Great track on 1069 Forehead FM, bringing you the classics from Batman. There was 2 songs that came out with that were on MTV all the time. It was U2, Touch Me, Kiss Me, Throw Me, Thrill Me. That one was big, and so was Seal. You cut the best part? I did? Okay. Did you know that I won a lip sync contest in high school called the Best of Drama? I think that it's all about being overly expressive and having fun with it. All right, boys. Look at all. What song did you win with? This one. I haven't. I had like you had to like choreograph it. Mouse would have been proud. There was from Little Shop of Horrors. And my mom was a dentist. Good track. I'd find a pussycat and bash in its head. That's when my mama said. All right, let me get rid of this. Okay. You said your memories are going, though. You probably thought you won. No, I did. Was that back when you remembered to sync up your delay? It was live! It's live! Okay, back to the gaming god that I am, then. If you guys are just gonna throw shit at me, okay? Jerks. All right. Let's see. Are you winning? Kind of, right? Like, oh wait, what the hell's going on in the Queen's Gardens? Why is it all exposed now? Is that where I'm supposed to go, I guess? I bought a map. Oh, it's been a long time. So the movie of The Entertainer just makes me think of The Sting. I bought that record. I have the record for The Sting, and I play it for little Premiere 3 often. It's fun. All right, let's go, boys. So we got to go up and to the right and then through to the left. Okay. You know what? Let's be honest. Let's just call it like it is. I did way better than you guys thought on that Path of Pain Light and was pretty fast with it. That can set lesser gamers back several hours, and I cooked it. We still got it. Schlurbadungo, ula ula mumu gunki. Worms pull bugs into their thrall till ages pass and kingdoms fall. Caps and shells may fall to dust, but Mr. Mushroom readjusts. Wasn't there another person here, and did he eat them? Wasn't there another being? Like their ass was there? Oh, it's corny. Never mind. Not who I thought. Okay. Hold on. I'm locking in. No, I'm not. Live in Los Angeles or San Diego or has been there recently. You know, I don't want to dox anybody. And if you are or care to look up... What the... Was this a guy too? I'm from SD and in LA. Okay, perfect. You're like the perfect person, Neil Post. Is there a Top Golf in either one? What happened to him? Well, he's infected. Is it like an El Segundo or something? Was he a bad guy? I live in Wichita. There's a Top Golf here. That's so unfair. I wish so bad. I left my wallet in El Segundo. Moss will explain all. So wait. Okay, so I really want to force. You gotta go to Fog Canyon? Then why did they put the door here? Ah! Okay. I gotta get it. Gots to get it. And how come none of you guys stopped me from being me there? Okay.
The ground quakes.
I'm gonna beg, ask, plead, cajole, bribe. I'm gonna really ask Ludwig to take me to Top Golf. Maybe twice. Like, I really want to do that. It's my favorite thing to do in America. I love Top Golf. And well, thank you, Pedagogue. I appreciate you pulling through, man. Thanks for gifting a sub. You know, it's got good, big pints of beer, like all kinds of good craft stuff. The bar food is surprisingly good. To answer your question, we have 2 near Los Angeles. There's Montebello and El Segundo. So when you say near Los Angeles, does that mean 2.5 hours by Uber? Like, that's what people always say in Los Angeles to me. I love golfing, but not like rich guy golfing. I just like grabbing a stick and hitting the ball and just enjoying like the day. And my dad, before he passed, was a pretty good golfer. And I did feel bad about this because this one dude, he was like, my dad and I did not have the closest relationship, and before he died, my dad got some like custom golf clubs made for himself. And he was always out with this other guy. I can't remember, he had a funny name. It was like Dusty or Rusty or can't quite remember. It was Lefty or something like that. And when my dad died, I got called into the funeral to like be a part of it. And this guy said, you know, your dad loved golfing. And I said, yeah, he always wanted to go with me. And we went a couple of times together. And he goes, you know, he had these clubs made for him right before he died. Like a year before. And I go, yeah, these are these golf clubs. He's like, you're a little shorter than your dad, but he was my height. Do you think, I went golfing with him all the time. Do you think it'd be okay if I had them? That was like the worst time to ask me. Like, I honestly, like, if he had just waited 10 minutes, I would have probably given it to him, but I hadn't even seen the clubs or met the guy. And I was like, I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about it. And he was like, well, you know, we went all the time. I was like, I know, you guys work together. Okay. That is like, no, if that, something like that. I mean, time and place, that's it, right? And I would have given him the clubs because I was like, well, then also, like, I don't know, I like golfing. Maybe part of me, I was like, I want to use my dad's clubs. I wanted to have a swing with my pops, you know, 9-iron and be like, this is what my dad used. And then I moved to Japan, so we probably should have taken him. Greed over common sense, right? Like, for sure. For sure. I don't think I was in the wrong there. But I'm sorry, Rusty or Dusty or McLefty or whatever. If you deserved those clubs more than I did, you would have gotten a lot more use out of them. But you should have waited like a day or a week. My bad. But anyway, I love Top Golf. Top Golf is like the most peak time because it's lightly competitive, but not overly so. And in addition to it just being fun, it's like arcadey. You get some good bar food, some good snacks, like queso dip and that kind of shit. I loved it. I really, really want to go again. Beer! It has great beer. What's the difference between Top Golf and regular golf. So Top Golf is like video game. It's like a driving range where you order lots of beers and you get like there's like a bunch of video game segments like let's see who can drive the furthest, so let's pinpoint over here, or let's play whack-a-mole with like this guy's ball, and like, you know, it's just fun. I prefer Everybody's Golf, which is coming out tomorrow. I really want to stream it. As someone who's a massive Hot Shots Golf 3 fan, and just in general, I love all of them. Isn't this just the most intriguing place? So many discoveries waiting to be made. We're about to set off ourselves, though we can't seem to agree on which way to head. It's led to something of an argument between us. We should really stop squabbling about such petty things. So every time I do that, am I killing those people? Sorry I missed you. If you're feeling lost, why not pop up to our store in Dartmouth and purchase a map of this area, available now for an excellent price? Or is it like setting them free? I like to think of it as setting them free. They were just sitting there doing nothing forever. They're just like gamers. So we had to get rid of them. They were in limbo. Man, the music when it... What? What? I'm double jumping. I am. I swear to God.
Doma.
I know how that looks. I never miss a double jump. Oh, fuck. Domo. Top Golf looks like a cool place to celebrate a birthday. I like it. Oh, what the fuck was that? It looks better than going to that game center where they went, woo, 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 woo. Oh, no. Woo! 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 Oh no! I really wanted to add that oh no to like a soundboard. Oh no! That was a fun stream. I can't believe they tried that for like 4 hours. Wait, there's no way. There's no way it was 4 hours. I came in about an hour before the battery started dying. And they were saying like, after, hey, you're gonna get like once you get to 400 wins. I came in at like 330. $1,200? What? No way. That's a Final Fantasy Collector's Booster. I'm glad that Tongora, Tiki, and I were on the same page. What was the Grand Master prize if you were to win it? Like, what were they honeying the pot with? An Xbox? What an absolutely fucking awful... No one even wants an Xbox. A Switch 1? Man. That makes me upset. Now I'm like actively mad. And didn't that particular prize have a warning on it that was like, hey, I didn't get to see the discussion on the warning. I just saw Connor mention it briefly. He was like, this is a fucking scam. It says... What did it say? Did the machine say like caveat emptor? Oh, it said a 1 in 400 chance. That's such a scam! That's so sad. By the way, that's against TOS. I can't say. For the next 400 subs, one of you will win Nintendo Switch. I'm not offering that. That's an even worse scam. But at least I have the Nintendo Switch 2. At least that's not real. I'm not offering anything. You're my 1 millionth follower. Dude, that sucks. I feel... Oh, cock. I feel bad for him. I could not get one in Japan. I had to have a good friend who was visiting Japan bring me one from America because of my lack of ability of getting one. Man, what a scam. But speaking of scam, I've been looking into like Magic the Gathering, and I feel like Final Fantasy set, as cool as it was the beginning of the end of Magic. It is so horrifically predatory and expensive now. I've been doing some research. I didn't know that half of the Magic series going forward are from Universe Beyond. That's crazy. Why did it have to get greedy and shitty? Why? We were having fun. Everybody was enjoying it. What do you mean, why? I guess it's money, right? Ooh, whoa. Okay. I didn't know that was stupidly not gonna work. Hopefully that does not ruin some cool little bonus.
Doma, 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 doma.
What's up, Sec1? Thank you very much. Welcome back. And Proc916, thank you. And to put a little button on it, Wizards of the Coast has always been kind of predatory. Like, yeah. But now it's unapologetically just, they don't even care about Magic anymore. It's all Universe Beyond. All about spoiling Avatar and Spider-Man and Final Fantasy. And the next time we're going back to a Magic realm, which we started with Edge of Eternity just recently, the next time we go back to a Magic like universe is like January. 5 months. That's madness. And with Standard being... Okay, I'm just talking Magic now. It's just stupid stuff. Nobody cares. I just feel bad because I like Magic. I like Magic and I think it's cool. And I liked Magic when it was Magic and not like the Soul Stone of Thanos and stuff like that. So that's my fault. We should have gate kept harder. Lauren is going to suck for sure. They don't even care if it sucks or not, do they? They just want Avatar and Spider-Man to do well. Am I going the right way, guys? MTG Arena is not even getting the Spider-Man set. That's another crazy thing that I was stunned by. Wait, why am I in the deep nest again? I knew it. Okay. Shortcut unlocked. What else do we, I feel like is there anything positive you guys want me to talk about? I don't want to complain too much. I have great and based opinions on all manner of things that derive enthusiasm. I'm ready to help you. Don da Don. That is my third place of best anime of the year. Right behind Vinland Saga and was it Rune or was it called Orb? Orb. I think it's called Orb. Okay. That's my anime of the year. Do you know about Water Park Simulator? I do. I saw a lot of people playing it. I know. I know about Friendslop. What do you call those games? Oh shit! We're fighting? Simslop. Let's go Simslop. Okay, she got me. Hold on, boys. I'm locking in. We have a little horde mode going on here. I'm cooking. I got it. Are you excited for the next Final Fantasy 14 Fan Fest new update? No, I'm stupid. I fell back into Final Fantasy 11. All right, here, look. I'm gonna do a little. Give it to me. I'm ready to answer some rapid fire. Final Fantasy 14, I've kind of churned. I'm back on Final Fantasy 11 with Hegmo and Notorious Monster. It's embarrassing. I have no idea what's wrong with me. Pinya was playing Water Park, so it was Mouse. Just now, it looks frantic, mindless fun. It did look fun. It did look interesting. And I don't know what a Cobblemon is either. I'm waiting for someone to explain to me what a Cobblemon is and why it's so popular. Any books you've been reading? I want to read a Japanese thriller called Batta that I bought my wife and then she never read it, so I want to read it instead first. I thought she would like it. Cobblemon is Pokemon okay, has Alex played it then? Would you recommend Final Fantasy Tactics to someone new to RPGs? Yes and no. Final Fantasy Tactics, not a traditional turn-based RPG. It is a unique, it's a tactical game, which uses a bit different battle systems and you know, terminology, but I think that it's definitely a very good game that you would not be disappointed in playing. I did see that Numi was playing Kaizo, but I really only have one Kaizo streamer that I watch. That's my guy Alex the Bold.
Here sleeps the traitor's child.
Who was the traitor? I guess Moss Bag will tell me. What's a good job system game that isn't a Final Fantasy? Disgaea? Tactics Ogre? Did Radiata Stories have it? I feel like it did not. It's more like a Suikoden. Octopath? Bravely Default? The enemy variety in this game is madness. I really want to play through Radiata Stories again. You know who I miss and I haven't seen on the channel in a while? Good old Klebe. Klebe loves Radiata Stories. I haven't seen him in ages. I missed. I don't know how, but I missed. It's my new stream time. I'm ruining it for everybody. What the fuck happened? Look at that. Some of these bugs were huge. This game's good. No doubt about it. I'm lost. As usual. Oh, Grubsters. Of course I got you, Grubby. Have you ever heard of the game Oxenfree? Is this a D's Nuts joke? Is this like a, you know, Oxenfree D's Nuts in your face? I'm gonna that's what I feel like it is. No, it's a real game. Okay. I have not. Alright, go there. Let me just, I'm trying. Would you be willing to try Warframe? No, I don't think so, guys. Warframe seems like get a job the game. For now. Now, I'd be willing to take a sponsorship to try it so that they could kind of, you guys could ease me into it. But like, Warframe, I've played it briefly and it was super fun, but like, how much...
forgot to use my Twitch crime. Don't be like me, chat.
Exactly. Don't be like, this is the time to use all your cool little, your snickerdoodle subprime good stuff. Oh, I suck at this game. Guys, I think I wanted to keep going that way to get to the, oh well. Let's try this out. Do you have any cool videos for the channel coming up? Every single week is a cool video on the YouTube. It's just that no one's watching them. I think I am about to be forced to completely rebrand as a YouTuber. It's gonna be tough, but sometimes you gotta rip off the Band-Aid. You missed a lever for a shortcut. Did I really? How far back? Like 1 screen, 2 screens, 7 screens? Okay, 1 screen back we can do. I think YouTube's tough, man. YouTube ain't easy. It's a omega grind for talented people. Okay, you said it was here. You are right. I ran right past it. Like, right past it. Needs more IRL stuff, but you know what sucks? I don't want to do that. I don't like doing IRL content. And so I have to get away from it kind of so that people, I need to make the channel just better for the things that I like and then just live with it. I don't like invading people's space in Japan. It makes me uncomfortable. But I will fix it. I'm a smart guy and I just have to I just got to put the time in on it. That's all. I'll make it work. I'm a smart guy. Well, no, I'm not. But I know smart people. And they can help me. I never finished Metaphor Refantasia. Even though I thought it looked really cool. You know, it does look very Pete, but I never got into it. I gotta give it a go. I gotta lock in and play some RPGs. Now that I'm a papa, I can let my, like, ooh. Oh. So all of those night walks were lies? I like that. Hold on.
Though once our lands, a pale being lays claim to the caverns ahead. It may appear benevolent, but it does not share our dream. Be wary to wander that place.
I'm getting sucked in a side quest. This is the wrong way, for sure, 100%. Like, I've been here a million times. And now I do this all the time. And you know what's funny is I don't even need these. It's just bright ball goes zoom. I like, all I had to do was go to the left instead of to the right, and I went to the right because I was like, oh, I'll never come back here because I should just go now to the left. But I'll go to the right first because we don't know the next time I'll be back here. And then look at this. What's your favorite boss from this game? Dung Defender, for sure. Dung Defender, when he goes, well, anything he says. Anything he says is charming. What's he say at the beginning, guys? He goes like, what was the first thing he says? He goes like, whoa, bah, bah, bah. But I forgot the sound effect of the fudge. Okay, I see it. It wasn't Domo Domo. Whoa! Zonda! Yeah, that's what it was. Apunda. Son of a... Okay. Lock in. That's gonna hurt. That was the opposite of locking in. I just suck. No! Baka mitai kodomo nano ne. You know what? It was that stupid little... Close enough. What else are we going to talk about now for an hour as I walk back? Tony Stark built this in a cave with a box of bolts. Or whatever he says. Box of scraps. I'm not Tony Stark. Fuck. I'm sorry. I'm not Tony. That's a based reply. Sometimes it do be like that. Okay. I'm consulting my map. Are you trying to master? Are you trying to master? What is that? What are you talking about, Lido? I don't even understand what you're typing. Are you trying to master set the Final Fantasy set? What does that mean? What is a master set, the mastering set? Like, get every card in the set? Well, you know, we talked a little bit about Final Fantasy earlier, or Magic. Another low-key thing that sucks really bad is that Commander, I always felt was supposed to be just like a casual, goofy game. And now they're making way too many must-includes in like Commander-only cards. And it's ruining Magic. Now it's like, instead of 100 singletons, it's like 50 singletons. And then it's just like, now there's, oh man, all those new Commander shit, it just makes me so sad. So instead of it just being a goofy thing, now it's serious business. So I think I might have every booster card in the set now. I think I have every single card. I would be shocked if I didn't have some. There might be a couple of mythic rares I'm missing, which I guess I could go buy a single for. Okay. My husband is subbed, but his phone is dead. So, can I have a sub so he can watch in his wheelchair for his final dose of meds? We're in the hospital and don't have a charger. Sakura-chan 6866, first time. What an incredibly kind partner you are. Honestly, if it's that dire, are the ads really that bad? Are the final meds worth a month? I think you're all right. You're okay. You're gonna have to just... You're gonna have to find your husband's or partner's phone. We can watch. He was just sad. He just said to ask. Well, what's his name on Twitch? I can check. This is gonna hurt me. Appa-chan. That does sound familiar, actually. Now I feel like possibly that does sound familiar. Can't you just log in on that device? Can't you just sign out of Sakura-chan? Thank you, Anonymous. I think part of me thinks we got played. I think we were taken advantage of our kindness. That's what I think. But thank you. All of that for this? I thought we were... I thought that was... I thought this was the way. But welcome back. If your story is true, then I take back every single insensitive thing that I said, because that's not who I am. But I don't like preying upon... I've been around Twitch too long, where people have been taking advantage of others' kindness. They didn't even say thank you. I know. That's... Maybe they were so elated that they got ad-free viewing for the month, and we're a part of some... Maybe we're a part of some new Clipper aggregate of I've farmed 100 free subs in a month, and it's somebody's new YouTube idea. Oh, shit. Are you gonna play? Whoa, whoa, what's new, pussycat? Whoa, 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 whoa. Am I gonna play a new game? Let's see. Whoa. Okay, okay. I'm dead. I missed. I missed. Dude, they put you so far back. Why? Okay. He did do a lot of damage, didn't he? What up, Quartz? How am I doing? That's a great question. I'll wait for you to ask it.
How's it going, boss?
It's okay. I think that I misunderstood the length of this game. That was my fault. Like, I was really excited. Oh yeah, Dreamgate. God damn it! That's a good idea. I was thinking that this game was going to be 15 to 20 hours. It's taken me like over a week. And I love this game a lot, but I probably just should have said, hey, let's play something else totally different, and we'll watch just one lore video. That probably would have been the sensible thing to do. But I've enjoyed playing it again. And you know what's funny is that we talked about I'm going the wrong way. But I never did go down. We're talking about the peat tax, but like, honestly, I was pretty on point with this game. It was like I did a pretty good job. It's just too long. But I have enjoyed it. I'm worried Silksong is going to feel way too padded out since I've heard it significantly longer. What? It's significantly longer? This? Hey, it's Upa-chan. That's a scammer. My wife is right next to me and I am not in a wheelchair. Do not give love you, bud. I knew it! I knew Upa-chan! Okay. That's my William Shatner impersonation. Why people using me, we don't know. It's all right. We knew all along. You're off the hook. It's all good. It's all good. Pete, I lost both of my thumbs in a tragic sheet metal accident. I can't log out of my mom's Twitch account. Can I get a free set? By the way I handled that boss, it looked like I didn't have any thumbs either, so don't worry. It's alright, Upa-chan. You're all in the clear. Okay, guys. Okay, so let's put a dream gate. It's down? Okay. So we have a dream gate, so that's smart. Let's take a break. Now that we know it's a boss, we get to hit our music to hype me up. Okay.
The ground quakes.
Thank you, Bear Necessities. Because I am the game. All right, boys. Upa-chan, you're good, man. Oh, yeah. Let's pop an all free, boys. What time is it? 2:30 in the afternoon. You know, I hope that you guys can, that was a quick tour of the world. I almost sang Carmen Sandiego for you. Which I still know all the lyrics to. Sorry about the new streaming start time. This will be hopefully the new normal for a while. So that we can, I mean, I want to go longer into the night or sometimes start in the afternoon and go until evening. But with the new little Akachan baby-chan, it's good for me to do a 9 a.m. till evening time. Like a real life job. I don't think it goes all the way there yet, Lido. We're still like 5 or 6 hours away from it being, like, I would need to do at least censor yourself for sake when you say my bad. What the hell's on my health missing? BB comes first. It does.
Domo, 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 domo.
Domo, 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 domo. That was unfortunate.
Love the stream always, Pete.
Dude, seriously? Thank you. Now watch this. Now watch this drive. All right, Rug? Trader Lord bitch ass, you about to get your ass clapped by me. That didn't work. Like a good little bitch that's ready to run. Oh, dash through that. Dash through that. I see. Too late, new mechanic. Iguodala to Curry. Back to Iguodala. Up for the layup. Oh, blocked by James. Okay. Like a good little bitch that was ready to run. That was an insane amount of... Oh, shit. We both took it there. Okay. Wow. We were... Okay. We were trading blows, and then I think I almost had that. But he did way too much damage. I was cooking. How was your stream, dude? Oh, God. It's one of these starts. I hope that you had an awesome stream. And I wanted to say thank you for bringing in your community here. What you're about to witness is the very first Twitch streamer to ever do Hollow Knight. I suck. I suck. I suck so bad that I want to quit playing this game. It's like Gordon Gekko said, greed is good. I had some good hits in there, though. There are spots to heal, only if you're a little whiner, baby. A setback, but not the end of things. Sometimes in the ancient words of internet chat, they were right. The ancient words of get good. You know? They're right. Watch this. I got stuck! I'm dead. Hey, well, let me heal! Oh, fuck. I knew it. I should have just attacked. Why am I wasting my time healing when I could have been dealing damage there? You know? Waste of time. Did Pete meet Cloth when getting the tram card? I don't know who the Cloth is. We haven't learned anything in this. I don't know names of characters. I'm bad at the game. Although I did beat the Lost Kiln with like the most unholy of awful setups. Oh, damn it. Alright. That's funny. Jesus, Pete. That was an accident. Fuck. That was very, very skilled gaming. Did you see me recalibrate what to do on the far left side of the screen when I realized all of my resources were in trouble? That was fun. We had to lock in there. Whoever gifted subs, was it Lita? Was it you? It was. Thank you, mate. Thank you very much. I hear the hype train coming. It's rolling around the bend. It was the Traitor Lord. Game recognizes game. Mother? Mother! I don't think it's mother. Is it mama?
Elare.
Oh. One arrives. But it walks to find me. Did it seek my aid? Or did the path carry it by chance to so pertinent a place? It is true that you were awaited. No. Perhaps that is inaccurate. True one like you was awaited. I have a gift held long for one of your kind, half of a whole. When united, great power is granted, and on the path ahead, great power it will need.
You've collected the king's soul.
Akomanya.
It faced the gendered child. She's a fierce foe, strong in mind and body, striking reflection of her mother. Though the two were permitted little time together, I never begrudged the worm's dalliance as bargain. In fact, I feel some affection for the creature bird. If your paths were ever to align, I imagine you might gain yourself a powerful ally. Within my roots, the weakening of the vessel I plainly feel. Only two obvious outcomes there are from such a thing. The first is inevitable on current course, regression, all minds relinquished to that pernicious play. The second I find preferable and would seek your aid in its occurrence. Replace me. I implore you, usurp the vessel. Its supposed strength was ill-judged. It was tarnished by an idea instilled. But you are free of such blemishes. You could contain that thing inside. I'll offer fair warning. The vessel may itself be weak, but it is much empowered by that force within. To claim its role requires strength of some magnitude. Prepare yourself well for attempting the task. So it bears our once fractured soul, now complete. Such strength, such resolve, such dedication. It is more than simply a vessel. I almost feel like I'm once again in the presence of my beloved worm. Oh, the king's soul. What is at the heart of it, I wonder? If its curiosity wills it, it should seek out that place. That place where it was born, where it died, where it began. So it can access a mind. Then the seal shall break before its blade. Okay. Cool. She talked a lot. I think you're supposed to go back to her several times. Okay. Get out. Moss is going to teach me about that one bug. All right, now back to the pit. What about that thing over to the bottom left of the bug? There's a little line. Shouldn't I go over there and take a look? Nobody ever notices the dead guardian? Let me take a look. The giant dead one right there? Like the first thing that you see in all of the dead bugs that it killed? Yeah, I saw it. You can dream nail? Oh. Protect. But it's tough when you don't know what it is. Like in the greater pantheon of the lore, right, on the surface, I don't know who he is. I don't know what she was. Some sort of an elite. I don't know why they were trying to kill her. I know the usurper has some beef with everybody. But to what end, I do not know. See? Lore videos should... I know that they were guarding her, but from what? And from who? That's the part of the game that I struggle to comprehend sometimes. It's like a giant painting, and you only get to see bits and pieces. Bits and pieces. I feel like I'm supposed to... I gotta go see it. A lot of the lore is up for interpretation in the lore vids. Really? That's fascinating shit, because you would think it would be kind of all the clues were there. I guess it's like waiting for the winds of winter. People who really love the lore have been waiting for Silksong for like ever, so that they could get that little tidbit. You know, trying to just, they're grasping at crumbs and licking their fingers and saying, for the In Deep Geek, for like 700th video of like, what was Tywin Lannister's uncle actually really doing in the sea of wherever? And you're like, I don't know. I just want to speculate. I just want to know. I want to know. You joke, but I mean, that's serious though. Like, we've been waiting, like some of these plots and theories, we've been waiting forever. Maybe not me, because, whoa, nice reactions, Pete. What the hell? What the hell? I walked all the way down there for nothing? Great. Brilliant. I am sad about that, though. It sucks because I quite like the books. And we're never gonna get... well, I mean, we might get one of the Winds of Winter or something. Well, whatever this game is, it's been very, very fun. Whether you follow all the lore or you just play it for the combat and the beautiful graphics and the great, like, bits and pieces. It's been a really nice ride. Ugh. Bro paid $1,200 to make a subquest and location for a game 12 years ago. I know he's jazzed up. Wait. You mean there's like a Kickstarter? And did that person say, like, I want it to be in Silksong? No way. So wait, Silksong was kickstarted? I thought just Hollow Knight was. Wait. It was a DLC first. Okay. And then they made it into a full game. Silksong was a stretch goal. This is kind of the dangers of Kickstarters, huh? That's awesome because you can get projects to come to life that otherwise wouldn't. But under delivering and like that's been like the issue with every single one forever. This game never made much money? That's impossible. Oh, the Queen! The Queen is coming! I've been waiting so long and now she's almost here! I feel I'm about to burst! I've kept it safe, this sacred garden, I've kept it safe for all this time, and soon the Queen will return and teach me to fly! Shall we wait together, stranger? Shall we play together? Let's go! Woo! Whoa! Mother! Wow! Did you see? Surely you saw my gaming skills there. That was... the reactions, dudes! I mean... that little 3-piece I gave him, that was pretty nice. Oh, stranger, you're strong, much stronger than me. I've been waiting a long time, stranger. I've been fighting a long time, stranger. I'm very, very tired. The Queen will be here soon, and I just need to sleep a little. Wake me when the Queen arrives, stranger. Perhaps the Queen will teach us both to fly. Oh, God, that would be fun, wouldn't it? Got it. Unk reactions, my
Protector of root and leaf, we honor you.
Papanada.
Pete, I know we've said it 20 times now, but you're almost at the end. However, at the current pace, you'll probably still be the only person playing this when Silk Song is up.
Please don't make me laugh. It hurts. It hurts my throat. Okay? Little one, I've found it. The stag nest where I was born and raised. I've yet to go there again. My duty binds me to travel only where I am called, but if you wish to see it for yourself, I could take you there. None may remain to welcome us, but the nest is still a sight to behold. Give me the word and we'll go there at once. Okay. Okay. We must see it. This is a cool area. We didn't even do the Path of Pain either. I feel like the stag nest is depressing because everything's dead. That's my memory. Being back in my home, I feel the weight of my long life bearing down on me. I carry it proudly, though. Wherever I travel, the memories of my family and my kind come with me. Oh yeah, they're all gone. Not all, you're right. Ah, shit. All will be revealed when we get to see the lore video. I hope. Also, you know what?
An empty eggshell.
Was that him?
Maybe that's the hope they were looking for. Maybe there's another baby one running around. Maybe that's the hope. Yeah, that's the implication. Okay, good. Damn. Hold on, I hear Yuki running back and forth. Let me go make sure she doesn't need any help. Okay, quick break, baby time. Okay, everyone. Hold on, new song. I just want to make sure she's good, boys. Sometimes gotta be husband first. I'll be back in a minute. Regulate. I've got the There he is. Hey, I love you. Hello. Hi. I love you. Yeah. Hello. I love you. I love you. I love you. Yeah. Okay. He's a good boy. Cold, right? It's cold in with all the... You're cold, yeah. All right, it's a little cold in here. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Hello. Hello. Okay. I'm gonna go. I was making sure that Yuki had a minute. So, okay, it's too cold in here, isn't it? All right, let's go back. Come on. Okay. All right. Be right back. Come on, little guy. .1069 Forehead FM, bringing you the end sounds from way out. Thank you all for waiting as I took care of the little baby. He was so cute. And Yuki and I were already, she's already kind of sad that I don't think when he's 10, he's going to like if I squeeze his cheeks and say, choo-choo. Or, his stupid, silly little fat legs and arms. I think he's gonna be like, Dad, leave me alone. I'm like, ugh. So we're really cherishing this 1 year we have where it's just this cute little, needful little blob that we can look at, and he's so soft and warm, but we're very aware that that is a limited time and that he's going to be growing up and hating us, I assume. But like, so cute. He's so warm and so soft. And the Japanese word is puni puni, where it's like babies' fat legs, or their fat arms or their little tummy or their cheeks. It's kind of like this puni puni. So cute. So he's adorable. 7 weeks old. Absolutely astonishing how fast he's growing. Wah, dude. Wah, dude. Wah, dude. What's up, Pretty Squadron? One of my favorite names. You, Steve Lurkel, Weston Soda. Great titles. Great names. What was it? I was holding him, changed his diaper. Puni puni. Yuki sent me a picture yesterday of me at the hospital when I could visit her during one of the first times I could go and say hi to the baby and her. And I'm holding him. And then, like 2 days ago, I'm holding him, as well. He's grown so much in just 7 weeks. It's crazy. Awesome. Wait. It's super awesome. What do you think of my old home, little one? It was full of life once. Stags coming and going, swapping stories of the places they'd been and the passengers they'd met. For a long time now, I've considered myself the only one remaining. The last stag. But being in the nest again, there's something in the air, a smell or warmth? A presence, perhaps? Could it be the other stags have made their way out into the wider world? Yes. I hold on to that hope, my kin, still alive, still out there, journeying beyond these lands. But for me, I could never abandon the stagways, not as long as passengers still need them. I can tell you still have important work to do. I will be your companion as long as my old body still serves. Let us enjoy the old stagways of this kingdom together a little longer. What an awesome character. Alright guys, next up, I think we've got to go back down into the abyss, right? To this door. Wait. There. That one. No. Where you got the shadow. Oh no! I fell off. Equip the charm. Okay. Let's take off the soul catcher. Wow, it costs 5?
A holy charm symbolizing a union between higher beings. The bearer will slowly absorb the limitless soul contained within. Opens the way to a birthplace. Do it.
Let's do it. Finally. Let's go down to the abyss. I love Dirtmouth music. I love all the music in this game. It's an awesome game. Whoops. We've been, I can't believe I've beat it once before, and it's been so long that I don't even want it. I mean, I want it to end, but I also don't want it to end. That is astonishing that they said that Silk's... Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. How's it going? What? But he looks so cute. Bye, dude. Bye, buddy. Sorry, Yuki was holding him. It was cute. He just, it just makes me happy. Every time I see his cute little face. And honestly, Yuki's genetics didn't even try. He's he's a young little Peter. It's just, oh. He's just looking like me. So look at all of these previous Hollow Knights. Like, I don't know what makes ours special or why there's so many. I assume all of that will be explained. But that's some of the things I'm curious about. There's no way all of these are my siblings. And if they are, what the fuck happened? How could they have been so... Why are we even trying to do this? Why is happening? All of these are my brothers and... Who are the bugs? What is their purpose? Why is this happening? Who is the king? Who is the worm? Who is all these things? Why are we trying to overcome... And I mean, I know why it's our story, because we're the knight who was able to overcome it all. Are we the last of the knights? Are there, if we fail, are there legions more? So many questions. no cost too great. He's so resilient. And why are there so many falling? Mind. Too deep. No will. Too break. No voice to cry, suffering. Born of God and void. You shall seal the blinding light that plagues their dreams. You are the vessel. You are the hollow knight.
You've collected the Void Heart.
Okay. That was me walking with Dad, I guess. Oh, they don't attack. They just fall. It's crazy. What the hell's going on? Oh. So now I can beat the game, right? That was the Hollow Knight in vision, not you. I don't even know what that means. Like, I honestly don't. And I genuinely believe no one does until they went to school for it. But why the vessels? What's the point? What's happening? What was this kingdom? Why did it fall to ruin? Who caused such nightmarish horrors? And why does it take me 30 hours to find out? Oh, fuck! I don't even need the... Oh my god. Greetings and salutations! Pork chop sandwiches! How you doing, man? Welcome to the show. My name is Peter. I may look like a simple Metroidvania player, but I once commanded a channel of 1,000 degenerate Uma Musume fans. But I turned away from the dark side so that we could have better games to play. Alright. Geo. Now I can go to, am I planning on collecting all the charms? That? I've done this game twice. I was supposed to do a quick, legitimately quick little return to this game so that we could prep for Silksong, since I didn't think any other streamers will be playing Silksong, so somebody's got to do it. Ended up taking us a lot longer than anticipated.
Artemis Geo.
Oh, that. I thought that was... honestly, for a split second, I was like, holy shit, the game. And then... Nope. That was not the game. Oh, sweet. Now it costs nothing. Finally a streamer willing to play Silksong tomorrow. I know, I got you guys. Look at those. Okay, wait, where do we... Okay, wait. I know where to go. We're supposed to go to...
Doma.
Right there. Right here. Silksong is 20 bucks. And I hope it sells 7 billion copies. I do. Tomorrow, it's not really tomorrow for me. It's like tomorrow we still have like a full day of hanging out before it comes out. There's only 7 million people on planet Earth, and if we all saved a penny, we'd all have we'd have $365,000 at the end of the year, duh. It's 11 p.m. tomorrow, JST, which is really unlucky. How do you think it'll improve compared to this game? Brother, I have no idea. Not even like the inkling of an idea. I have no idea. This is such a big game, and there's so much stuff in this game that I find it overwhelming to like... fuck. I hope that they have DLC plan. I hope they have like stuff that they're looking to do. Look at this infestation. Selbina! Jane Silksong is here? Opening the door to the expansion? The path is opened. One way or another, an end awaits inside. I won't be joining you in this. This space is built to sustain your likes. Its bindings would drain me if I were to join. Don't be surprised. I'll not risk my own life in your attempt, though. If the moment presents, I'll aid as I'm able. Ghost of Hallow Nest, you possess the strength to enact an end of your choosing. Would you supplant our birth-cursed sibling? Or would you transcend it? I don't know.
Domo, 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 domo!
Thank you very much, Katie.
Thanks for being you, Pete.
My
Hope you are
pleasure.
feeling better.
I'm getting there, but still sick.
Vessel, though bound, you shall know the state of the world. Hollow Nest will be whole again.
%, not bad.
That's funny.
Alphonse! Yo, thank you very much. Domo. Ha 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 ha. Hope all the tinch gears are working. I don't know how to pronounce that word, even though I wrote it yesterday. Tinctures, I think. Thank you so much, man. I am struggling. I've been struggling bad. Tinctures. But not bad. Not bad for a first time. We didn't even explore like half the shit to do. But, you know, we had a lot of fun. Well, we did half. My mom attempting to pronounce Chipotle. So unfair that you use me as that example. Yeah, I know. I know you have to break these chains. You can't break these cuffs. I can break these cuffs. Friend? So that's the Hollow Knight. I missed. So he was the dude that I was peeping. He was the one who... Oh, You know this move? Hold on. Jesus. Uh-oh. I'm struggling. Oh! Can't move!
Get the...
Wait. No! Did I fuck up? I fucked up! I fucked up! I didn't fail! I hit him! It didn't work! I'd rather die. I'd rather die. I hit him with the dream nail! Kill me. No, I'd rather be dead. I'd rather be dead. That was bullshit! I hit him with the fucking sword and it didn't do nothing. They canceled the DLC because of me. Honestly, though, that was dumb. I hit him in the face. I like my dream nail tickled the wrong side. What an epic failure. I've never been more depressed in my entire life. That's right, the hype train should end forever. This is what I brought you, ruin. Oh, awful dog shit. Oh my god, you dirtbag. I'm missing everything. Okay, fuck it, I'm out. I'm just... Nah, just kill me, fam. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm tilted. Oh, wow, really? They homed in! Okay, they were spreading out, and then they curved back in at me. You saw that. Like, they were clearly looking right at me. I was, like, in a safe spot, and then they curved in like cheating dogs. I almost shook off the tilt, but then I couldn't. The tilt juice was too strong. Chicken shit bullshit shit. What is bro doing? Okay, that was... Okay. Okay. Okay.
Get the...
Ah! Which I totally did before. This looks harder. She was not yelling, "Get good!" Oh, I remember this shit. This part's hard.
Bapanada.
I remember...
ARR, focus, Pete. Focus. You can do it, Pete underscore, Pete underscore, Pete underscore.
I'm not so sure about that. Ah. 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 Double chicken shit bullshit there. Like, that's unfair because I already used my dash. Please don't make me do this every time. Please don't make me do this every time. Ugh, gross. It's not that it's hard, it just takes forever. You know? Oh my god. Melee does way more than magic? Is that sounds anecdotal. Bro is cheating. She does say get good. She absolutely says get good. Oh, it fully heals me. Ow. That was... Oh, bullshit! Chicken shit. Bullshit. 2 damage from that crap-ass little projectile? 2? That's dumb.
Doma.
I don't have quick slash. I don't know what that is. Sorry.
UNC.
That is me. That is me. Gross. Get quick slash, it would fundamentally change it. That's for babies. That's for goo goo gagas who need extra help. Yeah, I know. Quick slash is good. I think I'm 99% sure I used it last time. Maybe keep your soul for recharging instead of the spells, maybe. I feel like spells on the second half. I feel like trying to heal during the second fight. I'd rather have quick focus. But I feel like I'd rather just do damage, right? Like just dodge things. Well, this is a bad example. You know, just get good. I think the problem is, I'm not exaggerating, I think I got my dodge too late. And I'm not used to playing with it. That sounds like an unholy amount of copium, but like I just spent so much of we just picked it up like 1 second ago. No way. Send in the spear gang. There it is. Get good! Alright, well that was a bunch of damage out. What the fuck? Are you stupid? I didn't even do anything! Like, it interrupted my one dash during, my recharge, and I couldn't even do it for 4 straight hits. I'm not even supposed to be here today. Great, now we get to do this stupid fight endlessly. Yeah, I am aware that I dashed too early. Heaven forbid the mechanic, you get to have fun with the game. But I think that's the winning strat, right? You start with 4 or 5 of those. Oh, I see. You're supposed to heal there. I'm dead. Just kill me. I'm tilted. I've never been so tilted in my entire life than I am right now. I need her to come out and say, "Get good!" The only thing that could power me up is her saying, "Get good."
Get the!
Okay. Alright, first, unload damage. Uh-oh, I fucked up. I also, for the record, cannot see shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, no! You dirtbag cheating ass. I could have healed. What happens after that? Do I have another whole phase to get through? Oh, this is, I don't want to do this. I don't want to play anymore. I already did this on a stream. I already did the Path of Pain. Am I not having fun? Fuck no, I'm not having fun. This fight sucks. I mean, it's a fun fight, I suppose, but I want to stop. I'm a father now. This is for father. This is for. Uh-oh. And the problem with that one spell that looks super sick is you can't see what's going on the screen. Well, I can't. You know? You can't see all the crazy I can't see shit. And I actually think the other spell is better. The one where you go like this. That didn't even work. Because it gives you more defense. It just does less damage. I'm dead. I already knew I was dead. I already knew I was dead when he spawned on top of me. I already knew. Oh, I don't want to do this. Peter, you could ignore the dream nail attack for a different ending. No, I can't. No, I can't. You know I can't. And I wanted to do the boss rush, too. You know, it's not so much the final boss. It's just that it does so much damage. You know what I mean? The fact that you can make 4 mistakes, I'd rather it, like, that's the annoying part. It's very cool, boss. Or maybe if I had one more of the, I could make 5 mistakes. Because I'm missing one of the masks, right? Ugh. Eight masks is enough. Okay. Technically 3 masks is enough. Duh. No, 1 mask is enough. I feel like if I could do this with no masks and a trackpad. See, the stupid delay on the spell. It was the delay on the spell. Oh, it's the stupid delay on the spell. Okay, so that's why you can't use that. Okay, so 3 of my damage came from using the spell. All right. Okay. So we don't need to use any of our other crappy stuff. Let's see. Shaman Stone and this one are out. So we could use instead... I don't want to use quick focus. Gathering Swarm might be good. Wherever it was. Stupid spell. Oh, I don't have it. I think we need Quick Slash. No Quick Slash. But that's a crutch. That is a crutch for bad players. I have like 2,000. I have like 5,000 or 6,000 geo. I could probably increase Fragile Strength. Like we could, how much does that cost? It's 13K. 15K. All right, we're not even close.
Doma.
Fragile Strength, if I die to the first guy,
5 months with my man Pete from Cool Japan LUL just got to my hotel room about an hour ago in Okinawa.
Hey!
No more planes, please.
Planes are cool, man. I'd rather do a plane than fight Radiance on 2 damage per hit. That shit sucks. That doesn't even help me. Gathering Swarm, I have it? Oh, I do. Oh, that's the crappy things. That's the ones that you guys always meme on. Now I understand. Now I understand the memes. Oh. I kind of like Glowing Womb. I don't know what Defender is. Do you mean Dream Shield? Why does everyone hate Sprint Master? I used to use that all the time. I am an L. Oh, Defender. Unique charm bestowed upon the king. Heroic Odor. Oh, I can't believe I have to do stupid Radiance fight again. I cannot believe that. I cannot believe it's back. No, I don't want this. I do not want that. Why not Long Nail? I have Long Nail equipped. You mean the longer nail? Is heavy... I know they stack. I used to use them together. The longest nail. Shit. Sucks. Yuck. Yuck, barf. Darn it. Puke. Nasty.
The ground quakes.
Cannot believe I have to fight Radiance twice in my life. I already did the... What are we going to do? Path of Pain right after? To what do I owe this? No shotgun? If I could bring a BFG, I would. P5 Radiance is a different animal. Have you tried P6? That shit was crazy. P6 was crazy. I did that on a power glove. Like, while looking in a mirror. Have you heard of Crossworn? I have not heard of that game. Is peace? Is that like a D's nuts joke? Crossworn D's nuts in your face? Okay, good. No, it doesn't make sense. Oh, Crowsworn. Oh, I have not heard of that one either. I'll go Long Nail. I don't want to do this fight. I don't want to do this fight. I don't want to do this shitty Radiance fight again. Well, at least I'm used to this nail. Never mind. Let's just lock in for 5 seconds. Can we? I would love to see Connor do this fight, though. I guess the Radiance fight is just don't be greedy the video game. I also should upgrade my nail. We only have one extra pale ore. I should do the Colosseum first. But I don't know where the third one is. Get good! Oh, my sword just didn't come out. Oops. Just get good. Just get good. Get good. Oh no! You have to dash it. I couldn't see. Okay, that spell blocks me from seeing the spikes. That spell blocks me from seeing everything. I can't see. See, with Gathering Swarm, that wouldn't have happened. What about Dash Master? Couldn't I have slid between the nails? Like, if I had Dash Master, I could have just... Right? Because the biggest problem, I think we all agree, is that the nails are... They're too fast. But if I was faster... Hello? That, to me, makes more sense. I'm tired of this fight. Oh, cock. And like this one is such a different beast that like you fall victim to weird shit in this game, in this phase, that you don't fall victim to in the other one. I think the main thing is I can only use, instead of trying to use 2 of those. Dude, brother, I am tired of your shit. I'm dead. I'm dead. I already knew I was dead. I was already dead. I already knew I was dead the minute he jumped into the sky and I was gonna dash into one of those. Ugh. So, okay, the last things that killed me was specifically those, it was the spikes. I think I got hit on 3 of the times by spikes. I'm too old for this game. Like, I should have retired at Castlevania 7. 41-year-old men should not be playing this old ass. I can't even see him off the screen. And I need the one that makes me swing faster. I do. If anything, it would cut this in half, my time. You know, that move gets me all the time too. Just kill me. Edina! Get good! That was sick. That was a lot of damage. Yeah, that was a lot of damage.
Get the!
I can't! Alright, everybody go slow here, okay? Take one step to the left and then go too early. And now just... See, you can't even jump up to hit it. What? What? Ah, fuck my face. Can you fit between those? Can you fit between those? I feel like I can. I feel like I walked right into the split second. Like, right in the very, like I barely touched it. I don't know why you guys are saying I'm close. I'm not even close. Like, we still haven't even done phase 2 yet. Spam spells more? I would if I could. I wasn't even close to killing it. But I will win, because I'm a gamer. And I'm a good gamer. Well, the only time I was jumping was when do you have to... Okay, wait, question. Do I have to jump to hit her, or no? I did not jump to hit her, Mark. I did not. Okay, so that's why I'm getting caught. I thought so. Bro tried to parry me. Oh.
Get the!
Okay. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Oh. Ah! Bitch! Okay. Okay. That's kind of cringe. That's kind of cringe that it did a thing from the outside, and when I dodged it, I got in. It immediately did like an outward thing. That was not progress. All I did was make it to phase 2 and then get hit even harder. When I got to phase 2, all it did was get me even worse. Sharp shadow and quick splash, brother, I'm begging you. Nah, I'm good. Phase 2 looked even harder. That looked even harder. Ugh. I remember what Sharp Shadow does. It does damage when you dash. Well, phase 2, I didn't even get a chance. How crappy was it that, I know that iframes on the stomp are good. I know that. That's a good move. I know that. I'm aware. Like, I've beaten this game and I've beaten that boss. On stream. We have a VOD to prove it. I just don't want to do it again with worse abilities. Ugh. See, I'm too slow for some of these reactions. I hate this one right here. I wish I had more defensive charms to use. Because right now, I don't really have any defensive charms. You know?
Get the!
I just kind of have, like, attack stuff. Ah! I can't see it. Oh, the delay! The delay! I was in between that. I was in between it. That was unlucky. That was unlucky. I think we can all agree that was just like... That was unlucky. It got me right on the asshole. It got me right on the back of my butt, even as I made the correct adjustment. Look, I'm already... I need to get that third pale ore. take a break if you're tilted. The only thing that tilts me, legitimately, are messages like, take a break if you're tilted. I was born in 1983. This is an easy game. There are several Nintendo games that Hollow Knight Masters could never beat the 3rd level of. You think this is hard? Dude, this is nothing compared to what we grew up with. Sometimes you'd play a game and you'd try so much and eventually you'd just be like, I don't even know like what I'm supposed to do anymore. Like, you just take the game back. Alright. That was close.
Get good!
I don't want to get good! Patience is going to be our key here. Okay? See, that kind of shit is frustrating. That's all right. We can handle it. Okay. Good start. Good start. Let's stick down here and not try to fuck around the sky. Here. Does she come back? I would be totally... Okay. Thought I had a magic, sorry. Thank God that's not... Thank God that's not the end. My hands are sweaty. Please. What? Fucking hell, come on. Where is... Platforming, no problem. Bitch! Still got it. What happens if you get hit by those lasers? Does it do a lot of damage? Thank you, D'Angelo Diamond Heart. 2 damage. Okay, so, all right, Alfonso.
The ground quakes.
Told you that. We don't need no quick nail bullshit. We just need right here heart.
The ground quakes.
Damn. That was hard.
The ground quakes.
Jane Silk Song?
The ground quakes.
Because we shattered out of that at the end, right? When we were doing all of the cool shit. We shattered out of our mask and started whipping.
Ah, that's funny.
Wow, that was hard. Because of me, you guys can have Silk Song tomorrow, I guess. You're welcome, okay? They were basically like, we're not releasing the game until this clown beats it. Again. A game by Team Cherry. All right, so now we've beaten Radiance twice. And I finally unlocked Silk Song for everybody else. That's a tough fight, man. That is a tough fight. Lion King I have not beaten. It's way harder. Oh, I bet you guys thought I was gonna choke when I was doing the platforming section. Thanks for Silk Song tomorrow, man. No problem. You were like, oh no, he's gonna, because I was just standing at the bottom. I was just standing at the bottom waiting to attack, dodging lasers for like 3 minutes. And then I had to slowly hop my way up. That was a really smart strat. But I think if there's one thing that I'm good at in this game, it would probably be all of it. Okay, wait. I meant, like, I'm pretty good at the platforming parts. Hey, and we beat the Lost Kiln with 4 notches, Gathering Swarm, Dash Master, Map, and, like, Grub take damage. We didn't even know, I forgot that I could even do the other stuff. I did Path of Pain. If you really want to see me do it again, then go at least earn me some money on YouTube's. I've done it. I did it. And in fact, if you remember, it was really brutal because I died at the end of the gauntlet. I did the entire Path of Pain, and then got killed by the two guys at the bottom. Because I was so, I didn't know there was a fight and I didn't know what was happening. And I was like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And then I had to do the whole thing again. Can you believe that, guys? Only 2,000 people backed this?
Congratulations. Well done on achieving this great feat. You persevered and you triumphed. We hope you enjoyed yourself in the world of Hollow Knight. We'll meet again soon on the road ahead.
2,000 gigachads were way ahead of the... Like, that's like, I liked the Beastie Boys during their punk era. Dude, they're right. This game's coming out tomorrow. That was soon. I told you I'd beat this game in under a f***ing day. I told you. 23, 19, 24. I'm okay. Where's the boss rush where you go through like all 43 bosses? I'm just curious. You need a key and then it's in the sewers. Okay, well let's... I feel like we should watch the lore video. I have 2 simple keys. I've got 2 simple... We can do this later. So let's... I actually took the time and I instant messaged Mossbag on Twitter and I said, is it okay if I watch your content on stream? I don't know the etiquette. I don't do react videos, but I feel it's only polite to ask. And he said, sure, go ahead. So huge props to them. So we're going to put a link. I will put a link in the, that was hard. It takes a lot to get me to rage. Hope my son didn't hear that. He raged at his friends, he raged at his family, but mostly he just raged. Mossbag lore video. Study up. Okay, that was brutal. Let's get some snackies, get some drinks. Seeing that name is just Peter makes me think of Family Guy. Did you know I've never seen... This is an hour and 20 minutes. It's... Do I have tattoos? No, I'll tattoo D's nuts on your face. Okay, that's not necessary. I'm still upset about the boss fight. I'm sorry. I'm still mad at Radiance fight. I didn't need to say that. I need to chill, Daddy. That was my fault. To be fair, it was Uppachan who's on his final meds, apparently, allegedly. And we had to figure that out. I'm gonna take off this watermark. All right, so let's all take a break. Let's all take a break for a minute, and then we're gonna watch the mostly complete lore of Hollow Knight that I'll probably stop a few times and ask some questions, but we'll leave it here. I left a link to the Moss Bag video at the top. So if you personally would like to also watch it, or if you missed something, or if you just want to be a good egg and leave a comment or add the subscription bell, they're probably going to have a ton of Silksong content, so you might want to take a look. I'll be back in a minute. While we're waiting, I'll play some ancient song from a long time ago. See you guys soon. All right, guys. All right, I got ready. I've got a little Sugandis nuts right here. We got little Sugandis. That is called Santeria by Sublime. I've got a Masson Imperial French Forever Peach. After this, listen up. Here's the deal. My wife's already kind of like, Peter, you're doing too much. It's time to go to bed. You need to not go to bed, but you're doing too much. You need to end the stream soon. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to watch the Moss Bag video, hopefully to its conclusion. And then I got to end the stream. But luckily, the tough part for me is done, which was the gaming and hanging part. So let's enjoy the mostly complete lore of Hollow Knight. And huge thank you to Moss Bag for allowing me to restream this and to share it with all of you if you've not seen it. This is a cool thing for us because we get to enjoy the game tomorrow. Like, well, some of you do. In less than about 36 hours, you'll have your hands on the hotly anticipated sequel to Hollow Knight, Silk Song. Could be a prequel, I don't know. And this is a chance for us we just beat the game. We beat the tough boss. We did 88% of the content. And then we get to figure out what the does all of it mean. So without further ado, here is Moss Bag. Woo! You know what? I think I got it. That's all I really needed to see. I feel like that made a lot. Okay. This video contains a few spoilers for Hollow Knight. Please bear that in mind. Okay, embarking on this journey, or don't. I really don't care. Okay.
If you were to ask me, what is your favorite video game ever made? I would have to say Cory in the House for the Nintendo DS.
Based. I knew that we would get along well. That's crazy. I had no idea that we were such big fans of the same game. He likes Cory in the House. I like Cory in the House. Wow, damn. Game recognizes game.
Quakes.
That's incredible. All right, I'm going to put this aside. And I'm just shocked.
Doma.
Me and Moss Bag, best mates forever.
KEKW, I forgot about this bit.
That's wild.
Yes. But Hollow Knight would be a close second. Hollow Knight was released on February 24th, 2017 by Team Cherry, an indie game studio based in the mythical land of Adelaide, South Australia. Over the past 3 years, Hollow Knight has become an indie darling. The game has sold over 3.5 million copies. It was the opening game at ADGQ 2019. There's a Hollow Knight book, a line of plushies, t-shirts, nicotine patches, nuclear warheads, and even vinyl records for all you goddamn hipsters. Team Cherry had one goal when making Hollow Knight. They wanted to create a world that allowed players to get completely lost in exploration. We can see this desire in Hollow Knight's design. The levels in Hollow Knight are massive, with secrets and rewards hidden in every nook and cranny, be that powerful charms, special abilities, or the game's navigation system requires the player to work for their map, forcing them to make a stronger mental image of the world in their head. Christopher Larkin's score and Ari Gibson's artwork lend to this as well, creating an atmosphere that the player won't want to leave. But there's one aspect of Hollow Knight that keeps people like me coming back: the world building.
I just bought a $120 record. That's when I knew that I had a problem. Well, it's actually a four vinyl set. And it was $120. That's a lot of money. But it was hear me out. This is instrumental for my son's birth and like as he grows up. It was the Street Fighter 3 vinyl collection, which includes hits from Third Strike, Second Impact, and the OG. I absolutely adore that soundtrack. That is like, I feel like that is going to be such an awesome piece of music art that I'll show it to you guys when we get it, but that I did buy that. This is Super Metroid for all of you dorks who don't know what a Metroidvania is.
When Super Metroid launched in 1994, it stood out for its amazing sense
We should
of
play
immersion.
through this.
Now in 1994, I was busy not being alive, but I've watched enough YouTube video essays to know that this game was a big deal.
I was 11.
In case you didn't know, Super Metroid is basically the granddaddy of all Metroidvanias. That's why they're called Metroidvanias. Now in Super Metroid, there are moments that give the player a sense of depth. Basically the feeling that this world exists outside of Samus's interactions with it. In the room right before that diabetic crocodile thing, Samus can find the corpse of a random soldier. His inclusion here doesn't change the gameplay at all, but instead gives the player a sense of wonder about the world they are exploring. Who was this guy? Why was he here in the first place? Did he like jazz? Now, finding dead bodies and other random garbage is pretty cool, right? Well, Hollow Knight basically does the same thing, about a dozen times. Through its world building, Hollow Knight turns Hallownest into a living kingdom. You can sense the ancient history of the land when you look at dilapidated structures or giant barred doors. Nothing feels like it was put into the game randomly. There's a reason for it all. Except those reasons aren't the easiest to uncover. Hollow Knight's narrative is buried under layers of NPC dialogue, item descriptions, lore tablets, and even additional content like the Quarrel comic and Fangamer's Wanderer's Journal.
Whoa.
These past 3 years have seen an insane amount of research by the Hollow Knight community to make sense of Team Cherry's sprawling world. We've even made it to the point where people are looking at the in-game signs to try and decipher Hallownest's logographic language. In this video, I hope to give you a long and detailed look into the world of Hollow Knight, exploring Hallownest's history and uncertain future. When I'm not busy making surprisingly accurate Super Smash Bros. Roster speculation videos, or insightful podcasts about beloved subjects like the Donkey Kong Country accurate Super Smash Bros.
Dude, bro cooked. Was this made before this was that's like, was this, well, except for the toilet. I did pin the video link. It's at the very top. It's at the very top. It says Mossbag video, lore video is here. Wow, this might be Rob or something. Not Rob City, but like the Rob robot. Did Banjo ever come out? I don't think he did. Did he? I have no idea. I can't remember. But you have Joker, Terry, Dragon Quest. He did? Wow.
Roster speculation videos, or insightful podcasts about beloved subjects like the Donkey Kong Country television series, or whatever this was supposed to be. I'm usually making videos about Hollow Knight. And while I am a seasoned Hollow Knight lore expert, I cannot confirm that every musing or theory presented in this video is completely correct. I highly recommend checking out the lore section of the Hollow Knight wiki if you want a more neutral explanation of Hollow Knight's lore. But if you're too lazy to read, then I suggest you sit back, order some Domino's pizza, or just grab a block of cheese from the fridge and enjoy the mostly complete lore of Hollow Knight.
Okay.
It's a simple fact of life that every human worships a god, be that technology, ideologies, or in rare cases, God. As it turns out, the bugs in Hallownest pretty much operate in the same way. From the Mosskin born from the dream of a giant slug, to the emo kids of the ancient civilization who literally worship the darkness, there is no shortage of things to worship in the world of Hollow Knight. Our story begins with a creature very much worthy of worship. A creature born from the carcass of a worm. The carcass can still be found in the Kingdom's Edge, and it's our only good look at what worms actually looked like. At the time Hollow Knight occurs, it is suggested there are no worms left in the world. They were incredibly long creatures that featured little to no limbs. Another more mysterious property of worms was that they had some kind of prescience or foresight. Basically, they could see the future to some capacity. It isn't clear how effective this ability was. Considering how the entire race went extinct, this foresight ability must have been pretty shit. Getting back to this particular worm carcass, it is explained that this worm traveled across the distant mountains and wastelands beyond Hallownest. Once it arrived in Hallownest, the worm died. Except not really. Inside the maw of the carcass sits a pale broken egg, out of which hatched a new form of worm, a being of meager shell. This form of the worm is usually referred to as the Pale King, and he's the character basically responsible for everything that happens in Hollow Knight. The Pale King is a higher being, a type of creature that exists above all others. His body was said to shine with a radiant visage that harmed those who looked upon him. The ultimate goal of the Pale King seemed to be in line with that of other worms. A line from the cryptic Mr. Mushroom reads, "Worms pull bugs into their thrall, till ages pass and kingdoms fall." In other words, it's just in their nature. Dogs wag their tails, cats bury their shit, and worms bring massive amounts of bugs into their service in order to form long-standing kingdoms and civilizations.
That's interesting.
And here in a far corner of the world, the Pale King emerged from the corpse of his former self and began to build his eternal kingdom, Hallownest. There's this one slight problem. There's like people already living there. The area that would eventually become Hallownest was already filled with mantises, bees, moths, spiders, mushrooms, and bush cosplayers.
See, I didn't even know that that was all really, I guess the mantises were the last to resist the infection then. Well, some of them are still alive. Like some of these are still, but most of them are infected, except for the mantis. The mantis kingdom seems to have somehow withstood the onslaught of whatever the Pale King brought.
Each of these groups were already operating with their own cultures and societies, and each group had a different interaction with the Pale King. One of the more receptive groups to the arrival of the Pale King were the mushrooms of the fungal wastes. These creatures were able to communicate with one another through one shared mind. The mushrooms viewed this shared mind as a strength, and they were kind of smug dickheads about it. Ultimately, the mushrooms wearily accepted the Pale King's rule, viewing his foresight as a shield to the dangers of the future. Another group living in the fungal wastes is the Mantis tribe. The Mantises have a rich cultural history reaching back to long before the birth of Hallownest. The Mantises are a proud tribe, believing in the importance of proving one's physical strength. The Mantises are fiercely territorial, but will show respect to those who display great power. These Fight Club enthusiasts were led by 4 powerful Mantis Lords, who I guess just kind of sat around waiting for outsiders to challenge them. The Mantis tribe had no interest in the Pale King's kingdom, but the two communities did come to a truce. In exchange for their independence from Hallownest, the Mantis tribe kept the beasts of Deepnest from invading Hallownest. Not sure why they didn't just go out the other exits from Deepnest, but whatever. I'm not an expert on border patrol. I don't work at ICE anymore. Let's move on to Deepnest.
This video was made 5 years ago. That's a rough one. It was 5 years ago. Strangely prescient. Perhaps he had foresight of his own. That's crazy. So the question I have is the Deepnest. I was about to ask that.
Now, many of the different tribes of Hallownest were kind enough to leave lore tablets behind, detailing pretty much everything we need to know about them. Unfortunately, the bugs of Deepnest didn't do that. We know that the spiders of Deepnest had a monarchy because why not? Those are always good, right? Also, within Deepnest are a separate group of spiders that immigrated to Deepnest at some point in the past. This group was known as the Weavers, and they established their own culture and history within Deepnest. They used looms of silk to weave stories, spells, and shields. One thing we know for sure about Deepnest is that they really didn't want anything to do with Hallownest. The struggles of Deepnest-Hallownest relations would become painfully clear as time goes on, but for right now, it seems like the two remained fairly isolated from one another. Another section of pre-Hallownest includes Greenpath, Now as far as we can tell, the mushrooms, mantises, and spiders of Deep Nest didn't worship any higher beings. There is this giant mushroom corpse in the fungal core, but I don't think this is a higher being. I mean, who the hell would want to worship a fat-ass mushroom? Fat-ass slugs? Now that's dope. The land we know as Greenpath was created by the higher being known as Un. Un used her great mind to dream the vegetation of Greenpath into the once barren caverns. Un's followers, the Mosskin, were also born out of Un's dream, making her their creator. Greenpath at its height was actually much larger than we see in game. At one point, Greenpath stretched into both modern-day Queen's Garden and possibly Fog Canyon. Greenpath's citizens showed themselves to be a fairly developed society.
Wow.
They built a temple at the Lake of Un in order to worship her, and they even had their own line of defense, with Moss Knights showing proficiency in combat, using nails and shells as weapons. The Law of Un continued to remain in effect even after the Pale King arrived, but it seems like they allowed the king to establish a road through their lands, leading travelers to the heart of Hallownest. Hence the name Greenpath. Yeah, Team Cherry really racked their brains when naming this area, didn't they?
I like
Next,
that name.
we have the bees. And while there is no lore on how these bees can turn into fucking drills, or how they can ignore all known laws of aviation, we do know how they reacted to the Pale King. These bugs decided to seal their hive off from the rest of the world, with only patrol bees being able to enter and exit the hive. So yeah, the bees are pretty much pointless in this story. And finally we have the moth tribe. In-game, the only moth settlement is in the resting grounds, but the tribe might have also inhabited the Crystal Peak at one point. Now as we all know, moths in real life are just complete assholes. As for the moths in Hollow Knight, well, it's a bit complicated.
So, okay, I feel like maybe some of, like, we don't know when the bees closed off, right? Maybe they had a kind of cool relationship with things, and then when the Pale King shit went sour, that's when they closed their doors. Now, I know there's no stags. There's no, like, stag railways to the hive. They just chilling, man. They're just like, you know what? Too much crazy shit's going on. We're out.
The moth race is described as being a rather pacifist group, with few ever choosing to take up a weapon. During the Pale King's reign, the moth race delved amongst dreams and the dead, displaying the importance of remembering those who have passed, as well as learning how to shape dreams themselves. Similar to the Mosskin, the moth tribe was born from a higher being known as the Radiance. The Radiance is described as being a light in which the moth tribe basked, so she was basically a giant lamp to them. Another important aspect about the Radiance is her ties to dreams and a substance known as essence. Essence are the remains of wishes and dreams, and are represented in-game by these dream-catcher particle effects. Essence can take the form of whispering roots, as well as dream ghosts, both of which are memories taking root in the world. The Radiance appears to be a creature made of essence, but she isn't the only higher being to give off essence. Un has green particles, the Pale King has gray particles, and this sexy character named Grim gives off fiery red particles. However, the Radiance appears to be the main god when it comes to dreams, even if other gods also dabble in the dream realm. Getting back to the Moth tribe, it is their interaction with the Pale King that we need to discuss.
Okay.
Basically, the moths turned their backs on the Radiance completely in order to worship the new light that had appeared, the Pale King's light. So yeah, moths are assholes in this game too. With her tribe forsaking her, the Radiance became a forgotten memory,
Radiance too.
a remnant of the past, and a thing that's definitely not going to come up again later in this video. And so the Pale King's new kingdom was established, Hallownest. But there is one aspect of Hallownest that we need to discuss.
Okay.
Unfortunately, to better understand this, we're going to have to read some poetry.
I like
Wilds
poetry.
beyond they speak your name with reverence and regret. For none could tame our savage souls, yet you the challenge met. Under palest watch you taught, we changed. Base instincts were redeemed. A world you gave to bug and beast as they had never dreamed. This is from a poem titled Elegy for Hallownest, written by Motomon the Teacher. The poem appears at the beginning of every playthrough, and hints at what the Pale King and his kingdom offered. Much of the land outside of Hallownest appears to be a wasteland, where bugs survive off of instinct, without the burden of mind. Hallownest somehow taught these bugs and tamed their savagery. Basically, the Pale King changed the instincts of his subjects and granted them higher thought. To get a better picture of this, let's look at two different characters, Boone and Tuck. These adorable panda bug things.
I didn't even find him. I didn't find Boone or Tuck, did I? A bit hidden? 88% of the game and I missed two of the most important characters? Okay, so Boone is from a comic, thank God. And I missed Tuck. Or maybe we saw him. Tuck is easy to find. Okay.
Things give us a clear display of Halnest's effect. While both appear to be the same species of bug, Boone is dumb as a sack of rocks, struggling to string together words, while Tuck speaks fairly clearly. The main difference between these two characters is that while Boone lives outside of Halnest, Tuck lives beneath the city's capital. Basically, it appears as though Halnest is a literal holy ground that raises the intelligence of those who dwell within. The Pale King established a path, starting from the kingdom's entrance in King's Pass, winding through Greenpath and the fungal wastes, and finally ending at the massive capital at Halnest's heart. We now know the capital city as the City of Tears, but that was likely not its original name. The rain that falls down onto the city from the blue lake above didn't begin until after the kingdom collapsed. So unless the capital was originally named by some edgy literature student, the name City of Tears wouldn't have made much sense. The king's motivation for all this appears to have been his desire to be worshipped.
Really?
The citizens of Halnest believe that the Pale King created the world and everything in it. Shrines to the king can be found scattered throughout the kingdom, and king's idols were created and distributed to followers of the king. Despite the worship, the Pale King often kept himself hidden from his subjects, possibly to hide his blemishes.
We talked about that in the game.
If you look at the size of the real Pale King to his statue in the ancient basin, the man is clearly overcompensating. The Pale King's White Palace was also built underneath.
So, okay. So he brought the king he's not overcompensating. It's ridiculous. Size doesn't matter. But my thinking is that like maybe he came into the world and gave everybody free thought. And they worshipped this king. Worship doesn't sound so bad. I wonder if there's a couple of premier statues somewhere. Definitely not overcompensating. I think the Pale King actually not getting enough credit. So, okay, let me see what I've figured out so far. There was already 4 or 5 kingdoms or independent kind of tribes in what is now called Halnest. Bees, moths, bugs, all of those things. This worm came from across the wastelands, died, and from its husk was born the Pale King, who, with his powers of foresight, convinced some of the tribes to coalesce around his power. But did those tribes before he was arrived have free thought? Or are these different bugs that kind of came in from outside that are now smart? Were they just bugs? Because the mantises seem like they were pretty intelligent. Or was it all just instinct that the mantis were just fighting the deep nest and the other spiders were just instinctually kind of bordering? So some did, some did not. Okay. Oops. I almost stopped the stream. There are other kingdoms outside of the Halnest, but I'm sure we'll learn more all about that in Silksong. Okay.
The city, separating him from his subjects even more so. At the same time, certain powers became shunned in Halnest, though we don't know for sure if the Pale King had anything to do with this. Lifeblood is a blue liquidy substance that leaves those who drink it feeling refreshed. However, the use of lifeblood was seen as a taboo, and those who used it were demonized as heretics. The use of soul for combat was also shunned.
Whoops.
Soul is a sort of life force in Hollow Knight that animates the bodies of living creatures. But some characters are able to control the soul of others to conjure powerful spirits. But aside from a few exceptions, no citizens of Halnest ever used this power. However, the Pale King didn't rule alone. There was another higher being in the mix, a being known as the White Lady. The White Lady is a weird brute-like being that can be found in the modern-day Queen's Gardens. She is encased in a strange cocoon.
I never noticed that was her hair.
And we know very little about her. With as much exposition we get for the Pale King, there is next to nothing on the White Lady. But one thing we do know is that she likes to breed. Like, a lot. The White Lady would often retreat to the Queen's Gardens, an area of land once controlled by the Mosskin. How exactly she walked around and actually went places is a lore question too deep for even my expertise. The White Lady is also known as a pale being, along with the Pale King. What exactly are pale beings? Well, we don't know for sure.
So she gave birth to the tens of thousands of my siblings that were in the abyss.
Sure, but they seem to stand out even amongst higher beings as being even more powerful. I know that's a little confusing, so let's try using an example. I'd say that regular higher beings are like a TP-Link Archer C7 AC1750 wireless dual-band gigabit router, while pale beings are like the Asus RT-AX88U AX6000 dual-band 8X gigabit Wi-Fi router. Under the Pale King, Halnest underwent a bit of an industrial revolution. He ordered the construction of the stagways, which were used to transport passengers and goods. The Forgotten Crossroads and the storerooms above the City of Tears were used to store goods that traveled along these stagways. The king also ordered the construction of the tramways, because literally no one is safe from the threat of automation. A tram was built between the Forgotten Crossroads and the resting grounds. A second tram was built from the kingdom's edge across the ancient basin over to Deep Nest. And then a third tram was started in Deep Nest and attempted to go further into Deep Nest. Not sure how useful that would have been to the bugs of Halnest, but whatever. The Pale King's a smart guy, I'm not gonna question him. But anyway, the Pale King's super smart plan to build a tram in Deep Nest ended up getting a few of his tram workers killed. The bugs of Deep Nest rejected the Pale King's attempt to build a tram in their territory.
Oh, that's why the scaffolding's still there.
Shared between the two groups. Aside from convenient fast travel, regular pathways were also used to cart goods around the kingdom. From this was born probably one of the most important groups in Halnest, and perhaps even all of fiction. An elusive guild of bugs, simply known as the Menderbugs, took to maintaining the various signs scattered throughout Halnest. From the journal entry of one Menderbug, we can catch a glimpse into their ancient and unknowable minds.
Dear, dear diary, isn't life just the most beautiful thing? Fixing signs, mending posts, let them break, I say. I'm a better mender for all that repairing. I sometimes doubt there's a single bug in all of Halnest happier than me.
Another example of the Pale King's
was that the person that was mining endlessly at the corner of the Crystal Peaks? Was that a Minderbug? No. Did we ever meet a named Minderbug? I know I killed a bunch of them right when I go into the very forgotten, like right beneath the main town. You kill a bunch of them just at the very, very, very beginning. He's just kind of chilling. And he's not doing much. I did massacre that one at least.
Expanding infrastructure is the Crystal Peak. This area is filled with crystals that grow rapidly along walls, ceilings, and even the shells of certain bugs. These crystals were considered valuable to the bugs of Halnest, resulting in large-scale mining efforts.
So wait, is there a Minderbug that can fix the horn that I broke on accident? Like when I smacked that horn, can he come and fix it for me? Nope. Damn it.
We don't actually see the crystals used anywhere else in Halnest, but they are said to contain a sort of energy. The crystals are also said to sing, if you listen very carefully. In terms of military, Hallownest's first line of defense appeared to be a group simply known as the Five Great Knights.
That's crazy.
The members of this esteemed coalition were Ogrim, Hagamol, Zamir, Drya, and Isma.
Yeah, poor
For
Drya
being so
died.
important, most of the information about these knights has been lost to time. Ogrim is the knight we know the most about, since he is one of the few knights still alive during the events of the game. Ogrim expressed a great amount of loyalty towards the king, and he maybe had something going on with Isma, but we really don't know. Hagamol was known for his sense of humor and his soft-spoken voice.
Damn
but
it, we
at the same
killed him.
time, he was also dummy thick. Mysterious Samir arrived in Hallownest from a serene land, bringing with her a collection of delicate flowers. At some point, she also got into a relationship with a mantis, but not just any mantis, a daughter of one of the mantis lords.
What?
So yeah, it seems like these great knights were slaying in more ways than one. All we really know about Drya is that she was fierce, caring, and wise. As for Isma, she was described as being kind. She also appears to be some sort of weird plant life form, but there's no information on where she's from or what her powers were.
Can you find her in the game trapped into a tree like this? How the fuck did I do anything with it? It's where you got Isma's tear. Oh God. I didn't even notice that she had been part of the world, that she had been like trapped in it. Yeah, sorry I missed the mask coming out of the tree root while also trying to tell you guys some stupid anecdote about why coffee is better in a can than it is from the filter. Sorry. Maybe that was one of the 12 times that I was asked if I've ever played Final Fantasy VII, and I was answering that question. Jesus. Have you? Well, the seventh dilemma, I understand.
The
No
Five Great
comment
Knights
on Final
played an
Fantasy
important
VII at
role
this
in the
time.
Champion's Call, the Knotted Grove, and the Battle of the Black Worm. We have no idea what these events were or how they affected Hallownest, but they sound
Or
cool
why did
nonetheless.
Hallownest need these
During
warriors?
Hallownest's reign, there was another strange area that seemed to exist separate from the Pale King's rule. Carved out of the corpse of an ancient bug, an area called the Colosseum of Fools was constructed, and it was a destination for warriors from outside Hallownest. The sole purpose for fighting in the Colosseum appeared to be simply for glory, with a mysterious figure known as the Lord Fool overseeing the combat.
But he
We
looks
don't
dead.
know when the Colosseum was constructed or if the Pale King was involved, but one of his servants, the Pale Lurker, became a champion in the Colosseum, perhaps indicating the Pale King's approval. And finally, there was the Royal
I never saw that guy
Waterways,
either.
where the fecal excrement of the kingdom was washed out into the fungal wastes. This area saw the rise of a species of parasite-like creatures called the Flukes. The Flukes spawned from the Fluke Marm, a giant monster with cavities in which tinier Flukes live. There really isn't too much lore involved with the Flukes, but I do need to point out that the Fluke Marm is canonically a MILF. Like, that's not even debatable. The sky is blue, 2 + 2 = 4, and we all want to fuck this thing. And so this was the kingdom of Hallownest at its height. Hallownest was a vast kingdom connected by a network of stagways
I
and
have that
tram
joke.
stations. The bugs of Hallownest mourned their dead on the resting grounds, engaged in commerce using Geo, the de facto currency of the region, and a thriving capital located in the middle of the kingdom. The Pale King had succeeded in crafting a full-blown society, but we all know there are pitfalls to living in a society. As the suspiciously knowledgeable Hunter points out in his journal, the Pale King had created a population of weak and pathetic creatures.
True.
The bugs of Hallownest did not hunt for their own food, and had become complacent with their comfort. This is even more obvious with the east wing of the capital. These greedy members of Hallownest's high society became complete cowards, obsessed with riches and plumb from excess wealth. The bugs living in Hallownest Prime looked quite different than the instinctive simpletons they once were. Their savagery had been replaced with intelligence, and through that intellect, they gave the Pale King the devotion and service he desired. And while there were a few snags along the way, They were shining times for the king and his subjects. Resting at the threshold of Halonest is a strange lore tablet, proclaiming Halonest to be the last and only civilization. It calls Halonest an eternal kingdom. This appears to have been the Pale King's goal, for Halonest to stand against a wasted world as a final beacon for civilization. And that was the Pale King's ultimate folly, to think that he could succeed where so many others had failed before. Long before the Pale Kings or the Barry Bensons of the world, the land of Halonest was controlled by an ancient caste. Hints of Halonest's history are littered throughout the land, with the most notable examples being the soul totems and arcane eggs. One sect of these ancient bugs didn't worship a god like the Pale King or any lord, but instead a dark and mysterious substance known as the Void. This ancient caste once also tried to lay claim to the entire land of Halonest, but they too failed. In his quest to conquer all of Halonest, the Pale King had made an enemy long forgotten, an enemy that was about to be remembered.
The Radiance.
I mentioned earlier that the Moth tribe entirely forgot about the Radiance in order to worship the Pale King, but that isn't quite true. Memories of her still lingered, and hushed whispers of faith kept the Radiance alive. At the summit of the Crystal Peak, a location known as Halonest's Crown, a strange collection of glyphs can be found. Joining these glyphs is a statue of the Radiance, presiding over the kingdom below. This old summit is the sole standing shrine left to the Radiance. This was built in order to keep the memory of the Radiance alive. The Radiance's light began to appear in the dreams of Halonest's citizens. This light manifested itself in an infection that ravaged through the kingdom's tunnels. Those infected would fall into a deep sleep and awaken with broken minds. Some of the lesser bugs tried to resist the Radiance's light, which only resulted in them being consumed by it even more so. Many infected bugs lost their wills and began attacking bugs that weren't infected. The infection also twisted the bodies of its hosts, causing them to bloat and occasionally develop orange cysts on their bodies. For many victims, they were reverted back to their basic instincts, carrying out the duties they once fulfilled in life, but now as mindless slaves.
Okay, so most of the main kingdom is infected. And is their orange eyes kind of an indication? Welcome back, Hebby. Okay. That kind of sucks. For them, that sucks.
Those caught up in the infection were linked into the Radiance's hive mind, allowing her to control their bodies if needed. As the infection spread across Halonest, many groups looked to solutions to fight off the Radiance's light.
But didn't the infection spread even more during the game? Like the original starting zone gets even more infected. Okay, that did happen.
The gates to the City of Tears were closed in an attempt to keep the infection from reaching the city. The stagways were also shut down at some point, and many of the stags eventually died out, but some took more proactive efforts against the infection. The scholars of the Soul Sanctum decided to harness the power of Soul in an attempt to fight the infection. This resulted in the deaths of hundreds of bugs, whose souls were sucked out and injected into the bodies of the scholars. Their goal was to achieve some kind of pure focus, which would somehow protect them from plagues of the mind. The scholars' leader, the Soul Master, was driven mad by the sheer power of Soul, and his entire sect failed to avoid infection. But hey, at least they took as many innocent people down with them as they could. The Mantis tribe, showing a stronger will than the common bug, were able to stave off the infection. However, one of the 4 Mantis lords turned against his sisters. He and his followers took in the infection willingly, as it gave them more strength.
Was that the Traitor King?
At some point during all this, the Traitor Lord and his followers were exiled.
Yeah, it was the Traitor Lord. That bitch was one of the 4 Mantis lords? Damn. And he was... Damn it. So wait. So, okay, the moths always... or they used to pray to the Radiance. And under hushed voices and secrecy, they kept the radiance alive. And the Pale King was trying to usurp that of saying like, no, the radiance is not what's in charge here. I'm in charge here. Here's all free thought. Here's all this cool shit that can happen. And then why did the infection break out? Did the radiance just be like, yeah, exactly like this? Oh, I weakened the seals. It feels like this was before the Pale King died.
Out from the Mantis village, eventually taking up residence in the Queen's Gardens. The Trade Lord's daughter ended up dying at some point. This is the same Mantis that was in a relationship with Zamir, one of the 5 Great Knights. But the Mantises rejected their union because of Zamir's outsideness. As a gamer, this type of prejudice is all too familiar, and honestly, it makes me sick. With the 5 Great Knights completely useless to fight against the infection, the Pale King devised his own scheme. A scheme involving a strange substance known as Void. As I mentioned earlier, the Pale King's White Palace was built in an area called the Ancient Basin, but his castle wasn't the only noteworthy thing down there. At the bottom of the Ancient Basin was the entrance to a pit known as the Abyss. Within the Abyss was a lake composed of void. The Pale King realized that this void could be given form, as evidenced by an imprint of such deep within the Abyss, possibly left there by the ancient civilization that predated Hallownest. The Pale King devised a workshop in his palace, where he placed void in armor shells imbued with soul, creating servants known as King's Molds and Wing Molds. These void creatures were somehow imprinted with the desire of the Pale King, so that they would serve him. It isn't clear when the Pale King started making these creatures. There is evidence to imply that even common bugs were aware of King's Molds, but the point is, the Pale King turned to the void in order to create another creature, one that he believed could contain the radiance and her infection. He tried to create a pure vessel. The radiance's infection needs its host to have a will and a mind in order to enslave it. A pure vessel would be a creature made of void designed to lack those features. The Pale King believed that by harnessing the void inside a pure vessel, he would be able to stop the infection and keep Hallownest lasting eternal. But his method for creating this so-called pure vessel was incredibly cruel. This is where the White Lady and her King Kong-sized libido come into play. These two higher beings engaged in a union of some kind, resulting in the creation of several eggs that were dropped down into the abyss. There, the void seeped into these eggs, corrupting the offspring of the Pale King and the White Lady. This act resulted in the creation of the vessels. The vessels are not technically considered to be alive. They are shells created from the Pale King and White Lady that have been filled with the void. Within each vessel is a shade, a completely void being hidden behind the face of the vessel. Vessels are also non-gendered. I guess because they're dead or something? I'm not sure if that's how that works, but whatever. I'm not an expert on these kinds of things. I don't work at ICE anymore. Thousands of vessels were created during—
Some of these jokes would probably not make it into today. But 5 years ago, the world was slightly different. I won't. Can I see him for 1 second? He was? Any words? I love you, little. Ooh. Hello. Hello. Ooh. Ooh. Little hiccups. He's my vessel. Not full of void, full of pure love. Whoa. I love you. Uh-oh, okay. Okay. You want this one? Careful with your neck. Little tummy time. He's strong though, his neck. He loves to try to look up, but only like 2 or 3 minutes a day. He's such a good boy. But he's so cute. He's a whoa. 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 Good boy. What are you looking at? Wow. Wow. Such a handsome young man. Boy, does he kick me a lot, though. Ow. There's a hair from the mic. Okay. I'm gonna go put him away from Ian's gaze. Everyone say goodbye. So cute. I thought he liked my gaze. Absolutely not. Look. It's terrifying. You're there at the bottom, always present. It's frightening even to me. Ian did have the luxury of meeting the little one, and he's never in this room. Not Ian. He's allowed. Premier 3, little Zangief. He's never allowed. Get my head off your groin, please. That wasn't the point. That wasn't the point. Okay, don't make me laugh. All right, let's continue this video. Got my inhaler. Ian would would love to be the one who got me in the end. He'd be like, well, I killed him with a terrible joke. All right, we still have to do about 40 minutes of this video, so let's continue learning about the void and the vessels.
In this process, but only one was chosen as the pure vessel. This particular vessel, chosen by the Pale King, was deemed the Hollow Knight, and was taken away to the White Palace. But I want to take a bit of a closer look at this part of the story. There are a number of questions and theories surrounding this moment that I really want to dig into. The big question surrounding this moment is, why was the Hollow Knight chosen over any other vessel? One common theory is that the Pale King took these vessels back to the White Palace and evaluated them using his giant collection of buzzsaws. This theory is probably the least likely explanation. It kinda exists just to explain the buzzsaws, which is quite the mystery, I'll admit, but doesn't really mesh with the vessels very well. How does being good at Super Meat Boy prove that you are a worthy vessel? And while thinking about logistics in a game about magic bugs is never a good idea, how exactly did the Pale King transfer these thousands of vessels to his palace without characters like the Dung Defender finding out? So this means that the Pale King probably made his decision without taking any of the vessels out of the abyss. So how did the Pale King make his evaluation? I think the best explanation comes from a theory I originally heard from a user named Golden Flower Fan. Basically, the vessels were hatched down at the bottom of the abyss, and the first one to make it to the top was chosen by the Pale King. In a memory of this event, we see vessels falling from above back down into the pit of the abyss. Perhaps these vessels weren't being cast down into the abyss, but fell while trying to escape out of it. The lore tablet outside the abyss appears to support this theory. It reads, "Our pure vessel has ascended. Beyond lies only the refuse and regret of its creation. We shall enter that place no longer." This tablet was likely written right after the Hollow Knight was chosen, considering that is when the entrance to the abyss was sealed off.
That makes sense.
The tablet proclaims that the pure vessel has ascended, or in other words, climbed out of the abyss. And while cut content should never be considered canon, I would just like to point out that an earlier version of this tablet, found in the game's code, was even more explicit about this. It read, "From below, our pure vessel has ascended." But how does making it to the top of the abyss first prove that the Hollow Knight is somehow a perfectly hollow
He got
vessel?
the search can.
Well, I think this whole concept might just be a misconception. What if the Hollow Knight wasn't any different from the other vessels? All the vessels were made in the exact same way after all. The idea that the Hollow Knight was somehow more hollow than the other vessels comes from the fact that there were so many vessels created in the first place. If they only needed one, then why create so goddamn many? I mean, this is like Octomom on steroids. Well, these
no
are
one even knows
bugs
what
we're
Octomom
talking
is.
about, so it would make sense that multiple offspring would come from one egg. And it might have been a precaution to produce multiple vessels in hopes that at least one would be able to successfully escape the abyss. Now another explanation could be that the Pale
This is
King
a
just
present
yeeted
from
other
me to
vessels
you.
that made it to the top first, after
Thank you very much, TC Sherlockian. Enjoy your Van Gang t-shirt.
determining that they weren't
Thank
hollow.
you, brother.
Which would better explain why so many were created.
We're watching a
Ultimately,
lore
the
video.
exact details aren't super important, but I do find it interesting how many different interpretations can be pulled from this part of the lore. After the Hollow Knight was chosen, the Pale King sealed the doorway to the abyss, leaving the discarded vessels to rot away in darkness. These actions were not taken lightly by the Pale King or the White Lady. Both participants expressed shame in what they did, but saw no other option to save the kingdom. But the vessels weren't the only poor saps sealed away in the abyss. There's also a lighthouse that was built on top of a naturally formed spire, its light shining down on an ocean of abyss below. Inside was one of the Pale King's royal retainers, who was left in charge of keeping the lighthouse turned on. So this brave soul was willingly sealed in a dark and dangerous tomb for the rest of his life, just so he could not pull a lever. Well, at least he was living with purpose. With the abyss sealed,
That sucks. So that was one of the subjects, was just down there. What a shitty. That sucks.
Doma, 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 doma.
Oh man, that's like Ian's job on the RV streams. Just don't touch anything.
then the Hollow Knight chosen, the Pale King's plan was beginning to come together. The Hollow Knight was raised and trained to prime form, causing it to grow several times its original size. We don't know exactly why this happened, but I guess the Hollow Knight is just a grower and not a shower. We know that the Hollow Knight was trained to use a nail, but why was this even necessary? One possible explanation is that the Hollow Knight needed to protect itself in case an intruder tried to kill it. You know, like the player. Or perhaps
So
this
he's
was important in
infected.
the process of containing the radiance. Unfortunately, the details of that are never fully explained. The Hollow Knight might have somehow focused the radiance
Which is why
inside
he's
itself,
puking out,
but
you're
Team Cherry gives us
infected.
no
Yeah.
explanation of how that might have worked. But that
That's why he's
still wasn't
spewing
enough
out
for the
and
Pale
trying to
King.
stab himself to get
Additional
rid of
seals
all
were
that
needed
stuff.
in order to protect the Hollow Knight's physical body while the radiance was trapped inside of it. To achieve this, the Pale King sought the help of 3 particular bugs who would later be known as the Dreamers: Lurien the Watcher, Motomon the Teacher, and Hera the Beast. Lurien is definitely the most mysterious of the 3 Dreamers. He lived in the Watcher's Spire in the City of Tears. From there, Lurien watched over the city with his telescope. Lurien was a pretty big fan of the king, so it probably took little convincing for him to lie down for him. Lurien might also be tied to another strange incident that occurred in the City of Tears. Hidden on some of Lurien's lore tablets are images of jars, the same jars that can be found stockpiled in the Tower of Love. This building sits on the outskirts of the city, and is the setting of one of the most bizarre bosses in the game, the Collector. The Collector is a void construct that appears to have been made from the same mold used to create the King's molds. But the Collector is unique because, well,
Good grief, he's naked!
I don't. Did I? Did I fight him? I didn't get the love key. I wonder if I did that in the original. Jesus.
The Collector stayed in the Tower of Love with a noble bug who likely owned the establishment. The Collector is, well,
Good grief, he's naked!
The Collector stayed in.
It's not too hard to find. If that, I swear to God, can we outlaw the phrase if it's a simple like pathing response? If I missed something, and if I say, for example, did I fight this? And the answer is no. Let's ban the reply that it's fucking easy to find. Not that hidden. Hard to miss. I think like that's happened like 14 times. Or you're blind. Yeah, I got streamer. I'm infected with streamer rot.
The Tower of Love with a noble bug who likely owned the establishment. In the tower, a number of bugs can be found captured in jars, implying that these two were tasked with collecting these creatures. However, the Collector somehow became obsessed with grubs, creating a map to keep track of grubs it captured in jars, as well as keeping a strange shrine displaying a grub in the style of the Vitruvian
I did have the
Man.
grub map.
Eventually, the bug staying with the Collector decided to lock it inside the Tower of Love, and fled to the Queen's Gardens, where it died, likely due to overexposure to the void. Despite being locked up in the tower, the Collector is still spotted by the Hunter at some point, which either means this only happened recently, or the Hunter has been farting around in Hallownest for a long ass time. We have no idea what these creatures were trying to do. It's implied that the Collector was trying to preserve the creatures of Hallownest, perhaps trying to protect them from the spread of the infection, but we don't know where the Collector's obsession with grubs originated.
I like
and while
grubs.
Lurien does seem connected to all of this, we don't know how involved he was with this operation, or what its end goal exactly was. Motomon the Teacher lived in the Teacher's Archives, a library built atop a lake of acid in the Fog Canyon.
This is
The
where
lower
Coral
half of
helped
her
us.
body consists of tentacles, making her a popular subject for the thriving Hollow Knight R34 community. The Archives and the Fog Canyon as a whole are also filled with these strange Metroid knockoffs. These creatures are likely related to Motomon in some way. They could be her live offspring, her test tube babies, or possibly even her shit. Moldamon uses futuristic cathode ray tube things to store information about Hallownest. Several terminals in the teacher's archive go into detail about the Pale King's plan to defeat the Radiance, indicating that Moldamon had intimate knowledge of what she was taking part in. Finally, the Pale King sought the help of Hera the Beast, the Queen of Deepnest. Now, as I mentioned earlier, relations between Hallownest and Deepnest were kinda not great. Unlike the other two dreamers, Hera needed to be convinced in order to help the Pale King. Hera would eventually agree to become a dreamer, in exchange for a child. The Pale King agreed, and the two engaged in a dalliance, which is a fancy way of saying they totally boned. The White Lady was okay with this arrangement. In fact, she might have been watching from the closet.
Whoa.
The motive behind Hera's request is never elaborated on, but it appears as though the King of Deepnest was dead at this point. Hera was a common bug, so perhaps she desired the Pale King's pale seed so that her child could be of high birth. The bargain between Hera and the Pale King resulted in the birth of Hornet. She became known as the gendered child because, unlike the Pale King's other children, Hornet was not hollowed out by the Abyss. Hera and Hornet spent little time together, as Hera had to make good on her end of the bargain. And so the three dreamers were put to rest. Through their actions, a seal was placed over the black egg, prohibiting entrance into the chamber. These dreamers also had their own protection.
Okay, so radiance starts infecting all of the kingdom that the Pale King built. So he creates a vessel from the void, trains the vessel from the void, and locks the radiance inside of the vessel. Then seals the vessel in chains and locks that door with the dreamers. And I don't know exactly how the dreamers, like how their sleep locks the door, or why you have the dream nail and it as a ability to like enter that. I don't understand like how that works. Like, why wouldn't a simple key work? Or how do you connect the magic? Okay, it's magic. Hand waving magic, moth magic.
Base of Lurian's spire, the Watcher Knights guarded access to their master's body. Modamon's body was protected by a giant jellyfish named Umu. On top of this, Modamon entrusted her servant Quirrell with a mask which would be required to break an additional seal she had placed over herself. So she basically is double wrapping herself. As for Hera, we're not really sure what protected her, since it is never actually seen in-game. We don't know where this creature is hiding, but whoever it is, they really suck at their job. Now there appears to be one more element to the Pale King's plan, involving the Weavers. Hidden away in the Weaver's Den is an incomplete seal of binding, woven from silk. This design prominently features the Hollow Knight's head, and can be found in the White Palace, as well as blocking
prominently features the Hollow Knight's head. I can't even make that out, but that's the Silk Song.
Prominently features the Hollow Knight's head.
I know it's in the middle, but I mean, I'm just like, prominently, I get it, but like, holy shit.
As well as blocking the exit during the Hollow Knight fight. Silk spools created by the Weavers can be found in the Stag Station in Deepnest, as well as the Stag Station next to the White Palace. These spools can also be found in the Pale King's workshop. We know that the Weavers were closely tied to Hera and Hornet, so their actions might have been a part of the deal between the Pale King and Hera. Once the Hollow Knight was ready, the Radiance was somehow channeled into the vessel, which was then placed inside of a giant black egg located in the Forgotten Crossroads.
Okay.
This egg was built to sustain the Hollow Knight, and itself appears to be fashioned from void. The Hollow Knight was chained up, and the entrance to the black egg was locked behind a powerful seal created by the three dreamers.
Damn.
Initially, this convoluted plan actually worked, and the infection was successfully contained. Memorials to the Hollow Knight and the Dreamers were erected in the City of Tears and the Resting Grounds. But this is the part of the story where things get a little bit hazy.
Interesting.
By the time these statues were constructed, citizens had taken to writing on parchment.
I remember that. I remember that because we were using the king's idols and all of the little stuff that we trade to the guy who's like, oh, these all had stories. And he said that unfortunately everything got moved to being written and he lost all of the data. So he doesn't know what the is going on.
Woven from spider silk, which was all destroyed when water started pouring down onto the city. We don't know how long the Hollow Knight was able to completely contain the infection. Bugs from Dirtmouth used to go to the Temple of the Black Egg to pray, saying they felt at peace within the walls. But after a while, they stopped going, perhaps indicating that the infection was beginning to leak out again. The infectious air continued to seep through Hallownest for years, eventually even reaching the deepest parts of the kingdom. As it turns out, the Pale King's pure vessel wasn't quite so pure after all. The Hollow Knight had been tarnished by an idea instilled. While the game never explicitly tells us what that idea was, it does hint strongly at what it might be. Hidden away in the White Palace is a memory showing the Hollow Knight and the Pale King sharing a moment. The Hollow Knight might have developed a parental bond to the Pale King, and who could blame it? The Pale King is a pretty great dad after all. You know, if you ignore the infanticide and everything. Remember those smug mushroom dickheads?
So wait, anything that has emotion so he tried to create a pure vessel devoid of no mind to think. It was just like a husk. Because anything that has any sort of emotion can be infected. And he accidentally formed a bond while training. Oh. Absolutely brutal.
Well, it turns out their trust in the Pale King was a complete mistake. That shared mind isn't looking too good now, is it? In the fungal core, the corpse of a giant mushroom lies dormant. Its final thoughts were, "Pale worm, what good to see a demise unavoidable?" This could imply that the Pale King always knew that his kingdom was doomed. All he could do was delay the inevitable. This is likely the moment when Hallownest as it once was entirely collapsed. The Hollow Knight had not completely stopped the infection, and while it may have taken a while, Hallownest was eventually brought low. It's at this point that characters and areas begin to resemble as we know them in-game. When it became clear that the Hollow Knight was not able to contain the radiance, the Pale King resorted to his final plan. He fucked off, hiding himself, his White Palace, and his Pale Court in the dream world. At this point, all of the furniture in the palace was covered under white sheets, similar to how people in the real world cover their furniture while away on long trips. The palace was also completely covered with thorns and buzzsaws, similar to how people in the real world cover their houses with thorns and buzzsaws. The Pale King would eventually pass away while sitting on his throne in the White Palace. There's no confirmation on what killed him, but there are a few things to consider. The throne room is incredibly dark compared to the rest of the palace, and the particle effects and ambient track in this room are identical to that of the Abyss. All of the king's molds surrounding the Pale King are dead. The ancient basin itself also has become stained with the presence of void, as it can be seen as high as the rundown elevator shaft leading back to the city. Remember that bug that was sealed away in the Abyss to make sure the lighthouse wasn't turned off? Well, the lighthouse was turned off. I guess that whole living with purpose thing is a crock of shit after all. It seems as though the Sea of Void itself actually convinced this bug to betray his king and turn off the lighthouse. Now I know what you're thinking. Exactly how conscious is the Void? Is the Void able to think for itself? Can it form strategies? Does it host a podcast? Well, according to this Chozo statue ripoff, the Void is powerful, but not unified. So while it can
That's a Super Metroid reference.
statue above the White Palace, the bugs in the
Base.
City of Tears
Alright,
weren't
got
faring
it.
much better. Even if we ignore the fact that the infection was still around, there were other issues that helped lead to the city's downfall.
Really?
Due to the gates being sealed, some bugs resorted to cannibalism in order to avoid starvation. And there's also that metric fuckton of corpses lining the walls of the Soul Sanctum. When all was said and done, the only citizen left standing is Eternal Emelita, who just laughs her ass off about it like she's a fucking Dark Souls character. The White Lady ends up in a cocoon deep within the Queen's gardens. She decided to place bindings on herself in order to keep her from spreading her seed. She claims that this is because of the shame she feels in helping the Pale King create the vessels, but honestly, it's probably just her kink. The White Lady also diminished her power, possibly as a way to keep herself hidden from unwanted visitors. Outside her cocoon, Drya stood guard, protecting her queen from the violent traitor mantises. Drya is eventually killed off by these bugs, which is actually pretty pathetic if you think about it. I mean, we're talking like the Netgear WPN824N N150 wireless router pathetic.
Router
Speaking
jokes
of
hit different in
great
2025.
knights dying pathetically, let's move on to Hagemol. Hagemol held the city crest, a key used to open one of the gates to the City of Tears. At some point, Hagemol's armor shell was stolen by a maggot. Now, maggots were generally looked down upon and forced to do menial labor. They were incredibly weak, and basically deserved all of the discrimination they got. But this one maggot decided to turn the tide, so he stole Hagemol's shell so that he could defend his downtrodden brothers. His actions weren't motivated by the infection, but instead was the result of how hierarchical caste systems will always lead to revolution from the working class, and that true freedom can only be achieved blah blah blah, capitalism is bad, subscribe to my Patreon.
Not a bad idea. So, okay, hold on a second.
Achieve blah blah blah, capitalism is bad, subscribe to my...
Subscribe to his Patreon. I'll be right back. I have to wipe my eyes. They hurt. Something got in them. Sorry, my eyes are killing me.
Patreon. Ogre moved to the Royal Waterways and started living in shit.
So wait, how did Hagemol die? How did he just... So he died and a maggot got into his armor? And the maggots were like the biggest losers? Oh, his shit was stolen. Poor little maggot. I liked those guys. And then I accidentally, well, I killed one on purpose.
Changing his name to Dung Defender. Now, I love wallowing in shit as much as the next guy, but you'd have to really love shit to put up with living with the flukes. The Dung Defender kept an unwavering sense of duty and loyalty to the king, and love for his fellow knights. So much so that he made shit statues of them. How nice. Ogrim acted as the defender of the pipeways, as well as Isma's Grove. A section of the Royal Waterways became filled with acid, and in the middle of it all rests Isma's corpse, which has been overcome by plant life. Isma is likely the one responsible for this acid blight, but we have no idea what happened to her. Hornet's whereabouts during this time are fairly mysterious. We know that she departed Deep Nest and didn't return until the events of the game. At some point, she took to guarding Halnest from intruding warriors, as well as the cast-off shell in the Kingdom's Edge. Despite the Kingdom's woes at large, fortunately this fate did not befall.
Possibly killed in his sleep. False champion dialogue. I wanted it. The strength to protect the others. When I saw that knight sleeping safe in his big armored shell, it wasn't madness that drove me to it. I just wanted it. Wow. So he was just sleeping and he possibly murdered him. And he just wanted to protect his friendly maggots who had been shit upon everywhere. And then the dung defender just went absolutely insane.
One of the fandom's favorite characters. The Menderbugs continued to fix the broken signs and wayposts of Hallownest. From a diary entry, we can see that one Menderbug in particular had found himself on the precipice of a long and loving relationship.
Hello again, diary.
Oh, right.
Not long now until the next Minder Bash. For us stealthy types, we're a riotous bunch when we get together, and Minderberry kept flashing me that smile. It might be time to muster my courage and act on it. I love my home and my life, but sharing it with another? Why, that'd be the berry on top.
Greenpath also underwent some changes during this time. The Mosskin were waiting for Un's call, which would bring them back into the dream they were originally born from. But for some reason, Un's strength deteriorated. We don't know why this happened exactly. Was it due to the White Lady claiming part of her kingdom? Was it somehow due to the infection?
That
Some
sucks.
Mosskin believe that Un went into hiding, but it appears as though Un is, in fact, calling to her children. But many of the Mosskin are unable to hear her call.
It's kind of like the two-finger in Elden Ring, where everyone's just waiting for some sort of divine signal, and it's never going to come.
Instead, many Mosskin seem to have taken the Radiance's infection into their leaves, which might explain why Greenpath became overgrown with vegetation despite Un's deteriorating powers. Mossy vagabonds even openly chose to forsake Un and worship the Radiance. Another tribe to be screwed over by the Radiance is the Hive, which fell to the infection after the death of their leader, Hive Queen Vespa. But it appears as though this had little effect on their civilization. The Radiance's hive mind was already familiar to the bees, since the hive probably operated under something similar already. So in other words, the hive probably made out the best in this whole situation. Let's turn our attention back to the moths.
Ian.
After all, it's their god that keeps killing everybody. Well, the moth tribe didn't fare too well,
You've
actually,
infected the one
as
in
pretty much
Tokyo.
the entire tribe died out. The only known survivor is the seer. Despite the loss of her tribe, the seer continued to tend to the graves in the resting grounds, while also waiting the arrival of the wielder, a mysterious being that her tribe has dreamt of for a while. In the Kingdom's Edge, the land became covered in ash molting off of the worm's decomposing corpse. The Colosseum of Fools continued to thrive. The Lord Fool passed away at some point, but nobody really seems to notice or even care. The fools inside the Colosseum were infected, but still seem to have maintained control over themselves. It seems possible that these bugs took in the infection willingly, similar to the Traitor Lord and his followers. This would have given them an edge in combat, similar to using steroids, but without the whole shrinking testicles thing. However, even the Traitor Lord and his followers went mad, so what makes these fools any more special? As for the Pale King's champion, the Pale Lurker, well, she just went the normal kind of insane. There appears to have been another unforeseen event with the Pale King's plan. When the Hollow Knight was originally chosen, the door to the Abyss was sealed, trapping the discarded vessels within. But apparently, some vessels didn't get the memo. Vessel corpses can be found littered throughout the kingdom. There's one in the Ancient Basin, one in Greenpath, and several trapped in Nosk's lair in Deep Nest. Another vessel that escaped from the Abyss is the player character, the Knight. The exact details on how the vessels escaped the Abyss is unclear. There are indications that they might have slipped into Deep Nest through some old passageway, given void influences in part of the area, and all the corpses found in Nosk's lair. At some point, all entrances to Hallownest were closed off, with the old well and Dirtmouth being the only way to sneak back in. Despite this, several people have wormed their way into the kingdom, with few ever returning. Characters like Relic Seeker Lem seemed content to just pillage artifacts from the ruined kingdom, but other bugs seemed interested in something greater. In the Howling Cliffs rests the corpse of a member of the Grim Troop. The task of this bug appears to have been to seek out Hallownest, so that the troop might be summoned to the kingdom in the future. The Grim Troop are basically a group of bugs that serve a higher being known as the Nightmare Heart. The troop keeps the heart alive by feeding on the nightmares of fallen kingdoms. This process also involves sacrificing the troop master to his own child because, hey, look at this cool ass boss battle. Another important group that traveled to Hallownest are the God Seekers. After being abandoned by their old gods, the gods of thunder and the gods of rain, these bugs left their home in the land of storms, seeking out a new god to worship. The God Seekers looked to gods to save them from their own silent mind. While traveling through the wastelands, the Godseekers constructed devices called God Tuners, which helped them seek out new gods. Through this device, they were able to detect the lingering power.
Okay, first of all, I did do this content of the troops. Don't even hit me with that. Not even got the charm. Didn't even have the will to turn it on. Rushed through the game so that he could just watch the lore video and pretend like he's a big Hollow Knight Silk Songer. I beat it like 5 years ago. I don't remember. It's like the very first VODs. We did a lot of stuff. And then I revisited it so that I could just be familiarized.
Power of the Pale King and find their way to Hallownest. When they arrived, however, the Godseeker was forced into hibernation.
What?
She was encased in a strange sarcophagus-like cocoon, which was itself chained up with a lock. It's not clear how this forced hibernation worked, seeing as the cocoon appears to have been made by the Godseeker herself. As for who put the cocoon in chains, I think the most likely candidate is the Dung Defender, considering how the Godseeker's cocoon is found in the junk pit in the waterways, an area the Dung Defender has tasked himself with protecting. This was the general picture of Hallownest after the Hollow Knight was sealed inside the Temple of the Black Egg. The kingdom was stuck in a kind of stasis, with the Pale King civilization destroyed and the Radiance unable to break free from her chains. The Pale King was rebelling against nature, trying to keep his work standing indefinitely.
Agreed.
The stasis over Hallownest held for an age. How long is that exactly? Well, we have no idea. As I'm sure you've noticed, there really isn't a timeline for anything that happens in this game. We also have no idea how long any of these bugs can actually live. Elderbug wasn't around to see the stagways open, but we know several other characters were, implying that Elderbug is probably one of the youngest characters in the whole game. But this stasis over Hallownest wasn't going to last forever. At some point, the Radiance erupted out of the Hollow Knight, cracking its shell and releasing a loud and powerful roar. The amount of infection leaking out of the Hollow Knight became even greater. The many corpses that lined the roads and cities of the kingdom sprang to life with the amplified power of the infection. This strengthened infection prompted the departure of the Weavers back to their old home. Now this old home might actually be Farloom, the kingdom in which Hollow Knight Silksong takes place.
No cost too great.
But the amount...
What's 500k? 800k? What's that? Silksong player count tomorrow? Oh.
The knowledge we have about Silksong right now is...
Imagine if they all watched my channel at the same time. We would finally be able to go back to Umamusume levels. I think it's going to be 350 to 400k.
Pathetic. So I'm not saying that's confirmed or anything. This is also around the time that Quirrell arrives back in Hallownest. His memory of Motomon appears to have been clouded due to his time outside of Hallownest. These events are depicted in the Quirrell prequel comic, which also shows an image of the Hollow Knight with a pre-cracked shell. This could mean that Quirrell's arrival happens roughly the same time the Hollow Knight's shell cracks. At around the same time Quirrell arrives in Hallownest, we also see the arrival of the player character, who is commonly referred to as the Knight. The Knight was one of the lucky vessels that was able to make its way out of the abyss. Somehow the Knight ended up venturing beyond Hallownest and into the wilds beyond. It's implied that the Knight was called to Hallownest by either the sealed Hollow Knight or the Radiance within. Regardless, once the Knight shows up and yeets itself off this cliff, the actual game of Hollow Knight finally begins.
Okay.
Now, there's a lot of details we could get into. Hallownest is full of NPCs and bosses, each with their own stories to tell. But to be honest, I don't think we need to go through all of them, since their stories are relatively straightforward.
That's not true. He just insulted me from across the interwebs. I want to know more.
For example, let's look at the Brooding Moloch. So why is the Brooding Moloch brooding? Because all its friends are dead. And there you go. That's the lore for the Brooding Moloch. Also, it's the only character in the game with a visible asshole. Now, did you really need me to explain that to you? Probably not.
Yes!
So instead, I'm just going to talk about the interactions relating to Hollow Knight's main story. The Knight is eventually noticed by Hornet, who lures it deep into Greenpath. There, Hornet attempts to kill the knight, claiming that she knows what it would try to do. At this point, Hornet views the knight as being too weak. After the fight, Hornet can be found in the City of Tears, next to the statue of the Hollow Knight. Hornet mentions that the knight has gained a resilience, due to the time it spent in the void beyond Hallownest. This could be referring to the fact that some of those who leave Hallownest lose their memories, meaning the knight would have no memories of its own tragic conception. Hornet tells the knight that if it seeks to continue the stasis that keeps Hallownest standing, it must seek the Graven Ash, which is referring to the Kingdom's Edge. At this moment, Hornet sees the knight as a possible replacement for the Hollow Knight. Basically, the knight could break the seals that keep the Hollow Knight locked away, defeat the Hollow Knight, and contain the infection itself. It's at this point that I should mention that Hollow Knight actually has 5 different endings, because of course it would. I'm going to be explaining each of these endings in this.
There's no way the Zelda one is canon. I find that very hard to believe.
Different endings, because of course it would. I'm going to be explaining each of these endings in this video, as they each give us a different glimpse into the mechanics of Hollow Knight's world. Now, to get the easiest ending to Hollow Knight, Hornet's instructions to go to the Kingdom's Edge can be ignored completely. If the knight stumbles upon the resting grounds, the 3 dreamers will appear and cast the knight into the dream realm. There, Seer will come to the knight's rescue and grant it the Dream Nail, a special blade that can tear the veil between the real world and the dream world. With the Dream Nail, the knight can venture to the resting places of the 3 dreamers, curb stomp their asses, and unlock the entrance to the Black Egg. Inside the egg, the knight finds the Hollow Knight chained up, silently watching over.
This is the Ludwig ending.
Once the chains are broken, the Hollow Knight screams with that familiar Radiance roar and pursues the knight. As the fight progresses, the Hollow Knight starts trying to kill itself, Coral style. But then the Radiance starts using the Hollow Knight's body to perform her own attacks. Once defeated, the Hollow Knight begins to spew infection all over the place. The knight can then focus the infection into itself. This results in the first ending of the game, called Hollow Knight. In this ending, the knight usurps the Hollow Knight, prolonging the stasis over Hallownest. New chains and bindings appear out of fuck if I know, and contain the knight, and a new seal is placed over the entrance to the Black Egg. Now there is one giant question looming over this ending. Can the knight actually contain the infection indefinitely?
He should if he has no
still manage to break free one day.
Emotion.
Before we answer this question, let's look at some of the other events that can transpire while playing the game. If the player chooses to go to Kingdom's Edge, Hornet will challenge the knight one last time as a final test of strength. After her defeat, Hornet allows the knight to access the cast-off shell, where the Pale King was originally hatched. By interacting with this egg, the knight's shell is marked with the king's brand, technically making the knight the new ruler of Hallownest. With the king's brand, the knight can now open the entrance to the abyss and discover the place of its birth. When leaving the abyss, the knight can encounter Hornet again, where for the first time, Hornet suggests that there are actually 2 outcomes the knight can enact. She tells the knight that it can either prolong Hallownest stasis, or face the heart of the kingdom's infection.
We did that.
Within the knight, Hornet sees a chance for change. Instead of just replacing the Hollow Knight, Hornet believes that it may be possible to get rid of the infection completely by using the void inside of the knight. After visiting the abyss and obtaining the Shade Cloak, the knight is capable of reaching the White Lady, hidden away in the Queen's Gardens. The White Lady tells the knight that she has been awaiting a vessel to accept a gift, that gift being 1/2 of a charm called the King's Soul, which she claims will give the knight more power. The White Lady goes on to explain that she can feel the weakening of the Hollow Knight within her roots. She tells the knight that it is free of the blemishes that made the Hollow Knight a flawed vessel. From this dialogue, it is implied that the knight truly is a pure vessel, capable of containing the radiance successfully. But it's not quite that simple, so we're going to have to dig a bit deeper into this. Basically, we're going to need to answer a simple question. What exactly does it mean to be a Hollow Knight? Despite the White Lady's words, we have a number of instances where the characters and item descriptions mention that the knight has a will, and maybe even a mind.
Yeah.
But from the Pale King's dialogue when describing the Hollow Knight, it is stated that a pure vessel has no mind or will. So is the White Lady wrong? Or maybe even lying?
No.
Her eyes have been clouded by time, and she can be tricked into
I think
thinking
the Pale King was wrong
in the room when the knight is wearing the Defender's Crest charm. She also thinks that Dryia is still alive, which, So maybe the White Lady is just senile. My problem with that theory is that the White Lady states that the vessels stand out to her clearly in a misted world, due to them being her spawn. She also questions whether or not the knight sought her aid, which would imply that the knight must have some kind of will. So for whatever reason, the White Lady thinks the knight is still capable of containing the radiance, even if it's still able to make decisions. After all, the Hollow Knight was considered pure, but they still taught it how to wield a fucking sword. I mean, if the knight were truly and completely hollow in a literal sense, it probably shouldn't even be able to walk, or draw a map, or open a goddamn bank account. In short, this whole concept of being hollow is so abstract and hard to define, I don't really feel comfortable giving a solid answer on whether or not the knight is or isn't truly hollow, and I think the game leaves room open for other interpretations. Of course, the White Lady's gift is useless without the other half of the King Soul. In order to reach it, however, the knight must travel to the White Palace, locked inside the body of a King's Mold. In order to bypass the seal, the knight must use a fully awakened Dream Nail. It can do this by bringing 1800 essence to the seer, allowing her to sharpen the weapon's blade. If the knight does this, the seer remarks that the knight truly is the wielder that her tribe has been dreaming of. There's no explicit reason why the Moth tribe was dreaming about this supposed wielder so much, but it seems like they believe the wielder would wash away the crimes the Moth tribe committed by turning their backs on the Radiance. The seer seems to know that the knight might kill the Radiance, and she seems accepting of it, ready for her and her tribe to disappear and be forgotten forever. With the awoken Dream Nail in hand, the knight can travel to the Pale King's refuge and locate—
Skipping all of the part where I had to go through 3 hours of platforming through chainsaws and thorns, but okay.
The other half of the King Soul charm. When equipped, the King Soul provides a never-ending supply of soul, making it almost useful if it weren't for the insanely high cost of the charm, and the painfully slow rate at which it increases, and the fact that the charm will get replaced in about 5 minutes after you get it. The King Soul charm itself symbolizes the union between two higher beings. To me, this implies that the King Soul is a representation of a vessel, which also was created by the union of two higher beings. With the King Soul in their inventory, the knight now gains access to an area in the abyss called the Birthplace. In this massive pile of vessel shells, the knight can find a giant egg. Dream nailing the egg allows the knight to access its own memory when it was cast down into the abyss. From viewing that memory, the King Soul charm is replaced with the Void Heart charm.
So our guy was like second place. We were so close. We almost made it to the top first. That's crazy.
The recollection of this event allows the knight to come to terms with the void inside itself. Once the knight has the Void Heart, the shades in the abyss no longer attack it, and that strange creature that gives the knight the Shade Cloak calls it the Lord of Shades. In other words, the knight has now bound the once fragmented void under its own will, allowing it to control the void in a powerful new way. With the union of the void, the Pale King, and the White Lady, the knight has gained a strength before unseen. It is with this charm that 2 additional endings become unlocked. Hornet will now be standing outside of the Black Egg, offering to help the knight should the opportunity arrive. Midway through the fight with the Hollow Knight, Hornet rushes into battle, subduing the Hollow Knight and piercing its shell. It's at this point—
This is really important that you do not swing your sword on any of this part right here. It explicitly must be near the very front. Because should it come from out of nowhere and you're on the right side of the screen and you walk up and swing at this area, it will not count.
Point that the knight is given the perfect opportunity to enter into the mind of its sibling, fighting the source of the infection head on, and finally putting an end to the Radiance's tyranny.
Or
it can just stand there and let Hornet get knocked unconscious. If the knight finishes off the Hollow Knight as usual, the sealed sibling ending occurs. Basically, it's the same as the Hollow Knight ending, but now Hornet is in the room too, and her face appears on the door of the Black Egg. It's not clear what exactly this means for Hallownest.
So she's a dreamer now, essentially. She's set to protect the egg inside.
This might imply that Hornet is now a dreamer, but she's inside the temple, meaning that no one can actually get in there to kill her should the knight ever start leaking infection. At the same time, Hornet mentions that the bindings of the Black Egg would drain her, so she's probably just going to die anyway, right? Generally, people consider this to be one of the worst endings.
I bet you that's the ending they're going to start with.
But it's worth pointing out that Team Cherry doesn't support any one ending as being the true ending. Each ending is canonical in its own right, and honestly, this ending isn't the worst. At least the Knight and Hornet will get to spend some quality time together. If the Knight does dream nail the Hollow Knight, it will be taken to an arena where it can finally fight the Radiance head on.
Listen, that's just my guess, okay? My guess is that that's the one that's going to be, in that it's going to take place an indeterminate amount of time after, and that you're having to reconcile the fact that this being is trapped in the hollow nest, or the radiant.
But the Knight isn't alone, as the other shades from the Abyss will appear in order to help corner the Radiance.
That's my guess.
Eventually, the Radiance gets trapped in the tendrils of the Void. The Knight bitch slaps her a couple times.
Wait, I want to see this screen. Who the fuck is that? The original Hollow Knight right there, bailing me out finally? Way to go, dude. He came back and bailed me out, ripped her face open, and we clutched it. Hell yeah. Big bro. I mean, everything's happening all at once that you didn't get to see that cool shot. I'm not a game maker, and I'm not Team Cherry, and they're so much better at everything that I've ever... But, like, I would have loved a shot of that as it, like, thumps twice with impact. And it has the animation of him ripping open the face and looking over at him and then over at you. Then you start your cool Omni Slash.
Eventually, the Radiance gets trapped in the tendrils of the Void. The Knight bitch slaps her a couple times, and then the Radiance is consumed into the darkness. The Black Egg then appears to turn to shadows, and the Void seeps down into the ground. Hornet awakens to find the Knight's broken shell lying on the floor. We get one final shot of the Shades in the Abyss going to rest, and the game is over. This ending is called the Dream No More ending. The Radiance is gone, and Hallownest is finally free from her infection.
Whoa.
Now I think it's fair to ask a few questions about how the Dream No More ending comes about. When the Hollow Knight was initially chosen to become the pure vessel, the Abyss was sealed up and the rest of the vessels were left to rot away. But somehow vessels ended up outside of the Abyss, and then one of those vessels was used to replace the Hollow Knight. Exactly how much of this operation was planned, if at all? The White Lady was waiting for a vessel. Did she have any communication with Hornet? Hornet was guarding the Kingsbrand, the only way for a vessel to enter the Abyss. How did she know it was necessary to guard the Kingsbrand from weaker vessels? Hell, if the vessels did escape the Abyss by themselves, wouldn't it be pointless to guard the Kingsbrand, since the vessels could just creep back into the Abyss the same way? I'm not going to provide any good answers to these questions.
All according to K-Cocker, yep.
In this entire video. But I do want to point out that no plans to actually produce the Dream No More ending are explicitly stated in-game. So we can only speculate as to whether or not the White Lady or Hornet, or maybe even the Pale King, knew that they
the
could
link of the video is at the top, buddy. It's made by Mossbag. It's the lore of Hollow Knight.
Regardless, the next two endings were definitely not planned. In fact, the last two endings that were added in the Godmaster update almost feel out of place. The Godseekers basically hijack everything to the point where you don't even have to enter the Temple of the Black Egg to beat the game. That's like beating Mario Bros without ever seeing Bowser. But on the other hand, the Godmaster endings basically reinforce that Hallownest does not exist in a vacuum, which can help the world of Hollow Knight feel more real, because what else is reality but just a bunch of random chaotic stuff happening all the time? If the Knight finds the Godseeker in the Junk Pit, it will be able to enter her mind and refight all the bosses in the game. This is part of the Godseeker's ritual. They basically attune to the resonance of gods through ritual combat. This allows them to ascend their minds higher, and eventually, through the use of godly focus, achieve communication with the god sleeping in Hallownest's heart, the Radiance. Now I know what you're thinking. That's a pretty convoluted little religious practice they have going on here. What's next? Are they going to start measuring the Knight's Theon levels? It's pretty complicated, but the point is, these Godseekers have some serious capabilities to fuck things up in Hallownest, as we're about to see. As the Knight makes it further and further through the four Pantheons, the Godseekers get closer and closer to making contact.
Is that P5? Is that what you guys are always bitching about? Is that what you guys are? You didn't do it on P5. You didn't. You just beat the basin. You did P5, P5, P5. And I was like, I'm Premier 2, P2.
Attack with the Radiance,
Okay.
locked away inside the Hollow Knight. At the end of the 4th Pantheon, the Radiance makes herself aware in this strange reunion cutscene between the vessels. But she isn't the only one to make an appearance. The Void itself appears to go on the attack, rising up to meet the Radiance's call. It's at this point that the final challenge, the Pantheon of Hallownest, becomes available. The Godseeker finally acknowledges the Knight as being more than just a simple cringer, and they begin to watch the Knight more intently. After defeating like a bazillion bosses in the final Pantheon, the Knight finally comes face to face with the Absolute Radiance, a stronger, more enhanced version of the game's final boss. Finally, the stage is set. After roughly 40 minutes of intense agony and tedious boss battles, the Knight has finally reached the ultimate enemy responsible for the destruction of Hallownest. Truly, this will be a battle for the ages. But first, let's check in on our old pal Menderbug. As it turns out, he's still alive when the Knight arrives in Hallownest, and he's still fulfilling his duty after all this time. Let's take one last look at his diary.
My lovely diary. Someone's gone and broke my favorite sign, right there at the top of the crossroads. Keeps happening too. But you know, I just can't get mad about it. I should be thanking them, really. More chances to fix that beautiful, complex sign. And I've stocked up on spare parts, so I've no fear it'll ever stay broken for long.
Unfortunately, the only way to ever read the Menderbug's diary is to kill him in cold blood. I'm not sure why Team Cherry thought this was necessary, but the general consensus on Reddit is that they are
So, I've no fear it'll ever stay broken for long.
Unfortunately, the only way to ever read the Menderbug's diary is to kill him in cold blood.
Oops.
I'm not sure why Team Cherry thought this was necessary, but the general consensus on Reddit is that they are bloodthirsty warmongers, so it checks out. But at least Menderbug's last moments will be spent fixing one of
Is that him? He's fixing the sign the whole time? And can you just not kill him? Or does he, if you walk into him, does it hurt you? Like the first Saw movie. He flees?
his favorite signs in the Forgotten Crossroads. It's comforting to think that his final seconds of consciousness were spent in total bliss, before we sent him hurtling into the infinite chasm that is Oblivion. Well anyways, the alternate fight between the Knight and the Radiance plays out differently than in the vanilla ending. This time around, the Knight is not accompanied by any shades. Instead, after defeating the Radiance, the Knight seems to transform into this monstrosity. Now this creature goes by many names. The God of Gods, the Lord Shade, the Devourer, the Void Entity, but I don't really like any of those, so I will just call him Bill. Bill proceeds to completely annihilate the Radiance in spectacular fashion. We are then treated to the Embrace the Void ending. Bill comes back down from the sky, dropping into the rest of Godhome. The Godseeker starts to get pulled into Bill by Void tendrils. We then cut to the Godseeker in the junk pit. Void starts leaking out of her eyes, and it appears as though Bill is making an escape back into the real world, which is probably a bad thing? Finally, we see Hornet standing outside of the Black Egg as the infection begins to disappear from nearby vines. Hornet hears footsteps coming from inside the Black Egg as the Hollow Knight reveals itself to her and the two prepare for combat. So from this cutscene we can see that the Radiance's death in Godhome actually did kill her for real, meaning that the infection over Hallownest is now gone. This means the seals inside of the Black Egg probably wore off, allowing the Hollow Knight to escape its prison. In other words, the Embrace the Void ending is a goddamn cliffhanger, and we have no idea how Team Cherry plans to follow this up.
Maybe that's the true
Hollow Knight
ending.
is running loose in Hallownest, and the Knight has transformed into a raging void monster that might try to destroy the entire kingdom, or at least what's left of it. What's even more strange about this ending is that the announced sequel, Hollow Knight Silksong, doesn't seem to be related to this ending at all. But that's a whole different shit show. Obviously, the biggest mystery surrounding this ending is the appearance of Bill. Did this creature exist in the void already? Or was it somehow willed into existence by the power of the Godseekers? Did the night turn into this thing, or did it just become a part of it? Examining a statue of this creature and other forms of the night grant the player a Hunter's Journal entry for an ancient artifact called the Void Idol, which might imply this creature might have been worshipped by the ancient civilization. But again, that's pure speculation. We don't know what this worship of Void exactly looked like. Maybe the Void they worshipped took the form of something more sinister. There is one thing we know about this monster though. It's weak to flowers. Yes, these things. As it turns out, those delicate flowers that Zamir has stockpiled up her ass are actually useful for something. They contain a strange power that even deters the White Lady from touching one. The Godseeker, however, is dumb enough to accept a flower from the night. If the player does this, instead of Void being released out into the world, this flower pulls a no you, and the Godseeker and Void disappear into thin air. The flower itself is described as giving off a pale light, which appears to connect it to the pale beings. Like I said before, pale beings appear to be some form of top-tier gods. As of right now, we are only aware of two, the Pale King and the White Lady, but the fact that Zamir brought these pale flowers from a faraway land implies that there are definitely more of them out there. Another small hint of the existence of pale beings are the pale ore items that can be found all over Hallownest. Did these come from the Pale King, or possibly some other pale being? And what exactly are they? Are they poop? In general, the Godmaster endings appear to be doing a lot of setup for future Hollow Knight content. Like I said before, Hollow Knight Silksong doesn't seem to connect to these events on the surface, so we are in a bit of a bind when trying to discuss what these endings actually mean for the greater narrative Team Cherry is building. There's definitely a lot more to consider about what the pale beings are and what properties they possess. And we also have plenty of questions surrounding the Void and how bugs have interacted with it in the past. It almost feels like we are looking through a keyhole, trying to grasp onto the totality of Team Cherry's creation. How powerful are creatures like Bill and the worms? Where did things like the Void even come from to begin with? How much bigger is the world beyond Hallownest? Is Bardoon into butt stuff? But of course, that's the appeal of a game like Hollow Knight. Having all of the answers to every question would just ruin the mystery of the world. Plus, if we didn't have questions like this to waste our time on, then what else would we be doing with our lives? Go outside? Ugh. And so this video comes to an end. Now I know the average attention span of a YouTube viewer is 9 minutes, so let me leave you with a few takeaways. 1. Hollow Knight is a game about bugs. I know this may come as a shock, but it's true. Watch the video again, and this time, pay attention. You'll notice right away, I promise. 2. Murdering your own babies might not be such a good idea after all. I mean, this is obviously just my interpretation of the game's lore. Other people might have different views on the subject of murdering babies, and every opinion is valid, so I don't want to step on anyone's toes or anything.
I think you can step on a few toes there.
Menderbug is fucking dead. 4. Nothing is certain. This video probably has a few flaws in it. Trying to construct a cohesive narrative with the information found in Hollow Knight isn't exactly straightforward. I'm sure my views will change in the future, and I encourage you to explore the lore yourself. 5. And this last point is fairly obvious, but I should mention it anyway. Cory in the House is the best anime.
It's a party every week, baby.
It's a party every week, baby.
That's right, I'm in the house. Gonna shake it up and change it. Shake it up. Take it all and read it.
I got that game. We started with that.
I'm your man.
Okay, so first of all, huge appreciation to Moss. Moss Bang's video shed a lot of light, certainly answered several questions, asked many more. Really well done video. I think it's let me put his name back on the front. I think it's really hard to tell a coherent and massive amount of lore in an hour and 20 minutes and have it be able to be understood by literally someone like me who missed a lot of that stuff or was confused. I feel that I'm glad that there's an errata video because there is a significant amount of stuff that I do not think was answered, nor maybe could it have been at this time. This video's 5 years old, and a lot of speculation, a lot of Easter eggs, a lot of like theories have probably been ruled out or reconsidered or thought of. And it's all going to be dated in a few hours. But I watched this man become completely unhinged and lose his mind waiting for Silk Song. I'm glad he'll be able to look for new lore again. That's how I feel about In Deep Geek. That poor bastard has been making does Rob Stark's shoes mean that the Starks were poor? And you're like, oh my God, you need a new book so bad. So there's a lot of stuff that I feel like I feel a lot better now. By that, I mean, I do not think that the game story was overtly clear in a whole lot of ways. I got the kind of broad strokes of it, and a lot of what was discussed was really connecting a lot of dots for me in that first 30 minutes. But for God's sakes, this game was extremely vague. And I honestly don't know where it would begin. I think the two endings that are the most interesting would be the one where the Hollow Knight or the Knight absorbs the infection into himself with Hornet lying next to him, or the one where he goes Dicko mode and goes godlike and smacks beef around and doesn't know what's going on. I think those are the two most interesting endings. It explicitly tells you a lot. The problem is you need to find it, and it's often very far between. I don't know if that's true. Like, most of this video was full of speculation. We don't know why he did this. We don't know how long something's passed. We don't know who got out of what. I think a lot of the game says, here are here are some things that happened. There you go. It tells you, it's like when I used to have to, it's like reading a Chat GPT write-up. If you're like, please write me a PhD on 13 pages. And then you're like, okay, seven of these pages are just useless words. It's very cool. And a huge shout to Mossbag. The link at the video at the top there. If you guys want to go check out the video yourself and take a look. It is 7 p.m. here. I loved this game. I loved Silk Song. I loved Hollow Knight. I mean, I've obviously beaten it. I've played it 3 times through now. I would love to watch more videos, but I think that this is a good starting point for me. Maybe tomorrow we'll check out an errata video, or maybe I'll do that on my own and fill out some of the Dipsy Doodles blank spots. I'm going to go now, though. It's 7 p.m. and I'm going to go and spend time with my family a little bit and eat some dinner. There is also the possibility that Silk Song just straight up starts another place and kind of ignore the endings to leave them open. True. Absolutely. That's a great point. Absolutely great point. I hope not. I hope that at the end of Silk Song, knowing that it took them 7 years to get this game out, I hope for a lot of people's sake, some of this lore stuff is addressed. You know? And for those of you wondering, am I going to be playing the game tomorrow? No, because Team Cherry hates Japan. Okay, that's not true, but it doesn't come out till 11 p.m. tomorrow. Are you kidding me? Rob's already back? What a dork. He took like... Huh? Well, we might as well go say hi to him. Nah, they're just a bunch of Aussies. If they're from Australia, they should have, why did they not respect our time zone? All right, so let's go say hi to Robert. No break for Rob. Okay, guys, I do want to say thank you guys so much for being here today. I really appreciate it. My wife is terribly worried that I've sent the channel into ruin by being like, who knows what we're gonna do? I'm just gonna start playing Hollow Knight every night. And she's like, what about your Uma Musume had 5,000 views? I'm like, don't worry about it. I've got a better idea. I'll just lose viewers. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I got it. So here's the news, though. I trust that you guys are all amazing. Thank you, everybody. If you want to join the Discord, you can. Here's the thing. We streamed for 8.5 hours of power. Average of 1,600 viewers. Max of 2,500. 21,000 unique viewers. 1,000 unique chatters. 37,000 people saw me crush Radiance. 144 new followers, 119 new subscribers. Thank you to everybody who was here today. Thank you to the mod team. Thank you to the lurkers. I'll see you guys tomorrow.